Go live. You are not. You are live. Go live. All right. I think we're good. Bam, bam, bam. Let's go. What's up, everybody?
We are live.
We are live and reversed. It's like you got to point the opposite way. But what's up, everybody? How's everybody doing today? We have a pretty good night ahead of us. A couple people are going to be on tonight. Welcome, everybody. We'll let some people get in here, and we'll get into it. So, yeah, let's let some people get in here first. Yeah, bro, I've been feeling the same way. I'm not gonna lie. I think it's the weather. Sick.
The vortex.
The polar vortex. Let's go. I mean, we weren't really going to bring up football too much. You know, we just said a second ago we weren't going to talk about it. But, you know, since you guys are throwing up the Eagles, I mean, you know, we got to show some love to the birds. I mean, we feel bad. Like, I mean, I would have liked it to have been Detroit and Philadelphia in this game coming up. It would have been nice. Even though Detroit losing sort of gave us home field, you know, so we're not that upset.
Yeah, but it's still Jaden Daniels, man. That guy was he was a beast, man.
Well, I look at it like this, man. You know, we beat them the first game. They're in our division, as you know. So we beat them the first game. We beat them once already. The second game, for anybody that remembers, we were up 21-0 in the first quarter, and then Hurts got a concussion.
But it's past. You know what it's going to be? It's a toss-up. It's NFL football. I mean, honestly, it's whoever's going to be playing better that day is going to win.
And like I said, we get it in Philly too. So I feel like we're going to the Super Bowl. Like I really feel like we are. You know, it's one of those division things. We won, they won, but they won. Like I said, we were up 21-0 in the first quarter. Concussion. We lost one of our best defensive, guys. He got thrown out of the game. It's going to be a good one. It's going to be a good one.
So do you want to face the Bills or do you want to face the Chiefs if you make it?
I mean, I have a friend that's a huge Bills fan. You know, like if it happens, like it would be cool. But then there's the other side of it that we just played the Chiefs and we lost, in the Super Bowl. So it would be a nice rematch against the Chiefs. So
that's true too.
We'll
see. Go Birds. Well, I certainly will be going for the Eagles if they go. I don't want the Chiefs to three-peat. That's for damn sure.
Let's go. Go Birds.
All right, enough of the football. The football's a great distraction. I hadn't been watching football really much since before the pandemic, and then my Lions started like making some noise, and then I haven't been a fan since I was a little kid. I got hooked in again, so I started watching. So.
Yeah, you got the fever, you in Detroit.
Yeah, but honestly, we're going to be talking about it tonight. It's like, yeah, the sports is great. It's distraction's great, but the nation's got to work harder and play harder to make it in this little business of ours. And, but I understand you're excited about Philly. If Detroit, that's what I said. As soon as Detroit lost, I said, oh, perfect. Now I can just focus on work.
I mean, it's a long season. It's been a nice distraction. There's no doubt.
Right.
And, the city I live in, like, you can't go out of the house without no sports
seeing
for you.
It.
I'm just saying you can't go out of the house without seeing Eagles everywhere.
It's also Philadelphia, and it's also Philadelphia.
Bro, I walk into like the Wawa, we have Wawas, they're called, which is like an upgraded 7-Eleven, whatever you want to call it. And I swear, dude, everybody, it's crazy. Like, you go out and it's all you see is Eagle shit. That's it.
There you go. You know what we should do? I've always thought about it. In fact, someone brought it up to me that there was a little niche for it because now that the NFL has allowed cannabis, and I think the other NBA was the first one to allow it, but he was suggesting, and whoever wants to take this idea and run with it, because I'm so busy anyways, but to infuse the cannabis with the kind of the mascots of the different sports. So you could have a blunt smoking eagle,
Yeah, no, totally, man. That's like, I like, obviously I'm a deadhead. You did the logo. For anybody that doesn't know, I get out of the way for a second and show you
That
this
little logo
logo.
there.
This was TDog did this, so
It was a 2.0 of what you had, but
Yeah, it was a 2.0. So, I'll point that out to you guys, all hand drawn like he does. If you guys are looking, I'm just gonna give a little plug to the man right there, because if you guys are looking for any artwork, logos, stuff like that. If you see I think you do like the Big Cloud event. He does a lot of these events that you guys see, the flyers. That's all done by him, just so you guys know. And he did my logo.
Various ones. I feel like I'm a man for the nation, so I've done, artwork for the Boston Freedom Rally, for the Terptown Throwdown, for the, what did I do? Well, certainly for the Big Cloud events, for the rainbow events too, Rainbow Farms events when they first started. Back, not way back when, but when they kind of resurrected them. But check this out. You can go to Amazon for your, I know the year's already started, but you can get it before February, and it's 12 of my designs. You got the deadhead.
Let me give you the whole screen for a second. There you go.
Look at that, man. So I've got 12 of my designs. For the only thing because this company licensed my artwork, and I'm going to make sure next year they didn't highlight April 20th on the calendar, which was my only criticism.
That's a travesty. It should definitely be highlighted.
Yeah, but that's all right. We all know when it is. We can draw on the calendar. It's okay.
No, I know. Yeah.
So it has the Deadhead OG. It's got the Redheaded Stranger. It's got Blue Dream, Panama Red, Pineapple Express, Acapulco Gold, Banana OG, White Widow, Grease Monkey, Granddaddy Perp, Northern Lights, and Strawberry Cough. So check it out. So I wanted to get on the show, Chad. I think it's good that you've got a good energy for the people out there. We're heading into 25, I'm about to pop some seeds, and I thought, let's have a conversation about that, because I would love, and I can't see the chat right now. Wait, can I? Can I see the chat?
Yeah, you should be able to click on comments.
Yeah, I see it right now. Okay, so comments, there we go. Because I would love to get your opinion or everybody's opinion on the on what beans I should pop.
Well, let's see what are our options,
Yeah, exactly. So let's kind of go through these a little bit. So one of my good friends, in fact, I'm wearing his hoodie tonight, is Jake from Midnight Roots. I think we're all familiar with Jake. He's got a Stoned Owl. He gifted me some beans. Stoned Owl, which is a sour OG cross with his Fire 18. That sounds interesting. I like that. I'm gonna
have to look into that, Silent Truth. I didn't know about that, so I didn't even know.
Yeah, and then and I want to know what you guys got, because maybe there's something you guys are putting out there to the world that might be interesting to my flavor buds.
Oh, I got somebody in the room right now. This guy right here, this Tino guy, his strawberry. He got a lot of fire.
Is Tino the one with Tino's the one that's like the Italian the pizzeria logo?
That's him. Yeah.
Yes, I know Tino. Yes.
Yeah, Tino. Yeah, he putting out a lot of fire, and he's got a new line that just came out too. So I get you guys in touch with each other, or I can get something.
There it is. And we actually spoke. And Tino, we should talk, man, because no sports for me. Yeah, there's no time for it, man. I get it. Unless it's, you're playing Twister with the girlfriend on the living room floor. That's all right. That's good sports. Um, but no, I'd like to know, Tino. Maybe we should do a pizzeria character for one of your flavors.
Oh shit, let's go. You still in here, Tino? Make that shit. Make that happen.
Because
Shit.
that, because when I hear certain brands, it does kind of click with my brain to, something. Because my whole approach is to make. I don't want to become so slick and cool where there's no. Because the plant's about, I think, it makes you smile, it makes you laugh. Why can't we have a little more of the TDog irreverent humor in the branding? There's these municipalities or whatever, the states that put out these laws that say that no cartoons, no, because they just quote unquote do a generic cartoons because they think it's going to attract kids, right?
Right.
But then there's a double standard. I mean, if you go down any grocery aisle and look at the craft beer, there's cartoons all over that stuff. So I don't know what the point is. It's like, I do understand maybe no cartoons on edibles. That makes sense.
Right.
But why can't you have fun kind of cartoon irreverent stuff on your smokables? It's an adult product, so why can't the adults have their comics too,
I mean, I agree. I get it on the edibles too. I do. That's one of the reasons we don't. I always go back to the states that I live in that's sort of crazy, and they don't allow edibles in that form here because they say because the children get a hold of them. So it's sort
Right.
of weird, but that's that's the way that they see it. That's the way they see it.
Hell, when I was 3 years old, I found a box of chocolate X-Lax.
I mean, right?
Because it was chocolate, I ate it, but I didn't get sick or nothing. But she took me to the hospital and had my stomach pumped or whatever.
Yeah. Same
But
idea.
So what? How's 25 going for you, bro?
I mean, we're just getting into it right now. I mean, shit, we're almost a month into it already. How crazy, right?
I
A couple
know.
weeks into it, but I mean, it's been good overall.
Any
Yeah, I
events
can't
coming up?
complain.
I invite everybody to come to Michigan for, if you're in Michigan or want to come to Michigan for the beginning of April for I think it's the 54th annual Hash Bash. I think it's one of the last. It's like the Boston Freedom Rally. It's one of the last true prohibition, protest festivals out there. And and especially the last 10 years, they've gotten political people to come out and speak at in favor of the right thing. But yeah, I'll be at the Hash Bash. In fact, I'm working on it right now. This was no, this was 2 years ago. This is for the Hash Bash treasure hunt. Now
Yeah, and you did it
this,
last year as well.
and I'm doing it this year, and I'll give a little. You're going to be the first show to put this out here. Is that we're doing a collaborative because certain icon and company Cheech and Chong is going to be co-sponsoring the event with the Great Lakes Expungement Network. So this organization, this nonprofit organization, helps people get their records expunged, for small quantity or whatever. People
Right.
are getting arrested and have these things on their records, and they can't get loans, they can't get jobs, they can't, because they got this stupid thing on the record. Well, this organization will get your record expunged because if you can't afford a lawyer, they do these fundraisers to have the money to help people with getting their records expunged. So I've been helping them for the last 3 years, and it's a very cool program and organization. And what they do is they have a treasure map. I left mine upstairs. It's just a little treasure map. And so there's like 15 dispensaries that participate,
Mm-hmm.
and you buy the map for like $50 or so. I don't know what it is this year. And then you take that map and then you go to each of the participating dispensaries and you get a free sample, whatever, edibles, a smokable product or whatever. And you get these it's well worth the $50 you're giving to a great organization, and you get all these samples, and you have a week to get all the goodies. So
Yeah, and
yeah,
they do sell out because
they sell out, man.
I was up there last year, as you remember. I hung out with you last year at the
Oh,
booth.
right.
Yeah, I hung
Didn't
out
I
with
get
you.
you? Yes, exactly.
But
That was last year.
I tried to get it right before we came up, and they were sold out already. So
that map also compound is not only do you get the gifts at the dispensaries. Uh, Adam Brook is participating in the Hash Bash Cup, which is the event at the hotel. So if you buy the thing, that gets you into the Hash Bash Cup.
okay. So that okay. Last year
So
was
even
cool. Well, last year, John Singletary, he had passed away right beforehand, right?
right, John Sinclair just had passed away just prior
So
to.
I was lucky enough that there was a code. They gave out a code to a bunch of people for free tickets to the thing because he had just passed away, and I ended up getting tickets for free. But yeah, it was cool. I've talked to a few people that are going to be there again this year.
The whole city is exploding because they got the Monroe Street Fair, which has been going on for years. That's the day of the Hash Bash, but then the Hash Bash Cup goes on, I think, for 2 or 3 days: Friday, Saturday, Sunday, I think.
Yeah, I like the square. I thought that was the outdoor part was pretty cool.
Yeah, because that's more the traditional. The Hash Bash Cup's been going on for and I've done their. Oh, by the way, I've done their logo as well for the Hash Bash Cup.
Okay. Yeah.
So, yeah.
Well, it's always the same
Michigan's
time.
popping.
So, I believe it's like the third. What is it? Is it always the same week in
It's
April?
always the first Saturday in April, which I think this year it is the 5th. April.
Okay,
5th.
so that's what it is.
Mm-hmm. And then I'm going to be at another. Well, I'm going to be at. I'm just putting out some dates for if people are looking to go out and be together. I think that's important for the community. Is the National Cannabis Festival in Washington D.C. on 4/20, or maybe it's not on 4/20. It's probably 4/19, but this year 4/20 lands on Easter Sunday.
Does it? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think it does.
Yeah, I remember last year you were gonna go. We were gonna go to that. I remember we spoke. I never ended up going. And
That's
also
all right.
Brooklyn. Whatever happened in New York? I mean,
I guess you know what? I apologize for not connecting with you. New York is hopping, and I'm loving reconnecting with my community in New York, from Kaleidoscope to Piff Coast Farms to Roll Up Fest, the Gas God, and Highly Influential. I'm meeting these people, and I've done artwork for 2 of their events, and also for the Pele Polaire. I'm working with Brian from Pele Polaire, who's has a great program where he's teaching people how to make hash right.
Yeah.
And it's good. The community's percolating, man. It's good.
I think the New York events have like a different energy than the Michigan events. I like the energy in the New York events, to be honest. I really do. I think it's a different, you could feel it. It's just different. There's something about it. I went to a couple in New York, and I've gone to a couple in Michigan, and I was like, wow, this is a totally different, more like community. I don't know. I know community, but they felt more tight. New York just had a different vibe to it. I don't know.
You know what it is, and I think it's something to do kind of with the way the cannabis community has been treated there, and now all of a sudden they're recreational. But I think there is a little more of a close-knit kind of, hey, we've been in it together for a long time, where the Michigan thing is kind of like it got legal and then people started to connect, whereas I think New York always had that connection.
Yeah. New York seems like they're more about helping each other out than tearing each other apart. I'm just being honest, bro. You know what I mean? I say it how it is. If it wasn't like that, I wouldn't say it. But
you know what? But I don't know if it's necessarily whether it's the region, Michigan. Sometimes it's just the cause and effect of how the laws, what's going on with the people trying to regulate the laws, and then the cause and effect. And then there's been a lot of, migration. It's like over the last 20 years where, the breeders and the growers are moving to the emerging states. I know growers that have moved 4 times.
All right,
They've
Tino's
gone
back in
from.
here now. I just want to say, T-Dog was saying you should get with him about trying to figure something out. Logo,
Oh, I
some
think I
artwork.
talked to him when I saw him at the breeders'
Oh,
ball
I
or
forgot.
whatever.
We were all okay. So we all
Yeah.
actually were there together. I totally forgot about that. We were all okay. So yeah, I
Right,
think you were in
right,
here
right,
because
right.
I was saying, "Are you in here?" And I don't think you were, but we were just talking about that. So
But now,
yeah,
though, the good thing is you've confirmed. Not that I didn't hear it through the grapevine, but you've confirmed, that Tino brings the fire. See
yeah,
that?
that's what I was letting him know. Just so you know, that's how it came up. He was asking. We were talking about what seeds to pop and what should he pop, and I immediately went to.
What about cat piss? Cat piss just chimed in because I've heard of that strain, and it's interesting about names of strains. It's like, do you really want to smoke some cat piss? But I have smoked some cat piss
So
before.
good. I had this conversation with somebody last time we were live, and they were on the ammonia cat piss thing, and I don't know, man. That's not what I experienced really with it. Like,
Yeah, but for me
yeah,
to have to draw it, what conjures up my mind. Like I have my friend Johnny Canna in Vegas. He just came up with a strain called squirrel piss,
okay,
and I'm
yeah,
sure it's fire. He grows fire, man. But I'm just not that thrilled with the name. That's all.
yeah, but yeah, Tino has a couple of new things coming out as well. Some sour stuff, some his strawberry. His strawberries are strawberry. He was once told that his strawberries were the strawberry S1, the strawberry line he has, the strawberry in particular. I guess the guy said it was too strawberry. So that's
Not
just to
enough
give you an
lime.
idea.
Not enough lime.
Not enough lime. So yeah, highly recommend. Something from Tino's, depending on what you're looking for exactly. He could really narrow down something specific for you. But
How
I
does
would
this
highly
sound?
recommend Tino's gear, man.
How does this sound? Pre 98. In fact, I think I got this at the Breeders' Ball. This is from Northwoods.
Is that North Fire cookies or?
Northwood's nice. Northwood's nice. But check out the cross. It's called Bubble Bubba, but it's pre 98 Bubba Kush crossed with bubble gum. Ooh, that sounds good.
Oh yeah.
What's your method for popping? I just use foil. I use a paper towel and then I just literally kind of sandwich it in foil, and I swear it works every freaking time.
I literally I have the cellophane cups. I shouldn't use them, but they're in the house usually.
Uh-huh.
I will cut the bottom up the cellophane cup, put paper towel on the bottom, then the seeds, and another layer of paper towel, and just stick them in a dark drawer. And I swear, man, like I have not. I think there's only been one seeds ever, like in my whole history of growing, that didn't germinate that way. So basically, paper towel.
It's funny. Well, the paper towel for sure, and I rinse out my paper towel now because if there's any chemical in it, so you could get the stuff that isn't. But aside from that, though, yeah, it's funny how you test some methods and then all of a sudden you find the method that's tried and true. So cool.
It's the best. I see these little machines that people charge $200 for.
Forget that.
I just see it as like gimmicky. I mean, I'm not saying it doesn't work, but like what I mean, I know people, listen, whether you drop it into water or whatever, I just have always stuck with the tried and true method, paper towel, and I never have an issue with it. They I'm literally at like probably 99.5% germination rate that way, unless they're old, they're old seeds, and I've only had one issue with that.
So I tasted some of this flower. It's so good. It's the Hetty. This is Mendo Dope, but Hetty OG, and they got this Hetty Pheno that they've been using, and it's just a really good medicine. I highly recommend it. And that's the thing. I say medicine because I guess I'm no young man, and I'm finding that I'm really trying to journal a little more. I wish I would write it down, but I am journaling it in my head about the effects of certain medicines. Like for the last year, my nighttime medicine is a permanent marker. I just love that medicine, you know, for the late night, for pain relief, for just chilling you out, relaxing the whole body. It's nice.
Yeah. No, definitely, man. So yeah, I remember we talked about that pack. I remember we talked about that pack last time you were on. I think the collab that Fang did.
Oh, the collab was great. Was this one, the Deeper Roots, right?
Oh, that was the one. That was the one right there. Okay.
This one right here,
Okay.
yes. And that one, what did I have to? Because I have one box left. Anybody's interested, hit me up. Because, and that's the other thing I love is like, you know, I'm just a small time. You know, I don't. You know, I'm just a hobby grower. Well, I'm a serious grower, of course, but I always love finding somebody who wants to, you know, and then I figure out a way where I'll maybe purchase the soil or whatever, and then, you know, and do a little collab. It's fun.
No doubt. So what are the other options that you got?
Okay, so we got a GMO cross with breathwork. It's called Birds of Fire.
And that's from Gage Green, right?
So that was the collab with Gage Green, with Mendo Dope Boys, and Mr. Fungi, and I did all the artwork for the collab. So they worked together on a couple of years on that. We got Mendo Breath crossed with Gage Green, with Michael's Ohm. What else we got here? Mendo Breath. I don't know this one, the Gringo Loco. Sounds kind of cool. And then a Nick B. Yeah, Nick B. OG crossed with the Gringo Loco. So anybody listening needs a little new flavor, just talk to me. Nothing for sale, of course. I'll just do some artwork for you or something. So what's happening? It's like it's crazy how people are trying to. It's gone from the flower to selling the genetics. Now it's going to the cultures. It's like everybody's trying to pivot to
rosin.
You know, yeah, or rot. There you go.
And that seems like what it is, like for real. You know, I mean, there's very few people that grow for flower, and very few people that I talk to in Michigan that grow for flower anymore. You know, if I ask the question in here, I guarantee you half the people would be like, "Yeah, I love my flower." That's why it blows my mind sometimes that you have these people that literally are just growing to fresh, you know, for fresh frozen. I mean, there's still people out there that want flower, in my opinion.
No, they're going directly to that. Yeah, they're going directly to it. It's kind of, I don't know. It's got to be hard given everybody's history. It's like, to me, it hurts a little because when you're just going for 4%, you know, it's like, ouch.
Right. I like flower, you know.
But the problem is with that choice of you can only grow so much. So.
Yeah, but I like, you know, I say like you know, I watch you. I seen all kinds of people that were like flower boy. You know, I'm just being honest, flower boy. But I get it in the big picture. I totally get it. You know, but you know, when people see that,
only flower, old school. Yeah,
there's definitely people that want flower, dude. I love flower. I like rosin too. You know, I like both. But
I like both.
Flower.
But I'm still a flower guy. There's something about the whole ritual of what flower is that I don't want to lose that. You know. But I also like the added dimension of rosin because it just brings in a whole new aesthetic of smelling it, you know, the whole pheno of it, and the experience. It's a good dab, man.
A good joint's a good joint. Like I say from both sides. I totally do, you know. I think there's something about smoking a joint that is way more full spectrum. I don't know how else to say it. Like a dab only lasts so long. Like, I mean, there's really good rosin out there, and I know Tino makes some really good
That's
rosin.
why I smoke flower. There's an effect. How can I, maybe it's right here. I feel it in the back of my neck, in my head. I don't know what it is, but I can't there's an after effect from smoking the flower that I don't get from smoking, extract, and I don't get from edibles, of course.
Yeah, that was
And
definitely different. Yeah.
right. So, wow, it's tough though, because it is smelly. Flower is smelly. I won't name any friends, but I just had a friend who had to move from his apartment of 12 years because it stipulated in the lease that you weren't supposed to smoke in your apartment. But he was even smoking out on the balcony, and this one neighbor just got all weird, and
Right.
so he said, "Fuck that, I'm moving." So him and his wife moved, and they got a better place. So good for him.
Bro, I'm in the same situation. I had something come up today, literally today, where I
Wow.
have to move. Like I have to move. I have, I'm not going to get into it, but I have
No.
45 days. Well, I mean, two things happened today. One thing was a good thing. The other was just, Nate, whatever the case may be. But yeah, I need to be out of here in 45 days. So,
All right, I'm going to say this to you because it's going to be tough and it's going to be what it is. But my good friend from Forefathers Genetics, my partner in crime, I love this guy. He gave me this phrase and it works. The universe provides. It's not going to provide necessarily the way you think you want it to or whatever, but you can don't look at it as it's going to provide, because given who you are and what you do and all that, it's going to be tough, but you'll get through it, bro. You got this.
Oh, no doubt. No doubt. Like I said,
And maybe you're gonna even get a better place,
Yeah, I'm excited. Listen, it was. Yeah, I'm not gonna get totally into the way things happened today, but it happened. What happened way faster than I expected it to happen.
How cold is it there, by the way, where you are?
It's fucking cold. It's cold here.
Well, we got like the polar vortex going on, so I don't have a good light on it, but dude, I got hoodies, man. My Two Tokes hoodies, and these things are so. I wouldn't do it just because they're
I need
hoodies.
a hoodie, bro. Shit, I need some.
No, and I'm telling you, you're gonna when you put your hand. I got quality hoodies. This is such a nice, soft, comfortable on the inside. It's the bomb.
I definitely.
And then you got your Two Tokes. You were talking about. It's funny. You were talking about. Smoking joints, and I think we should talk a little bit about this. Is that the joint is like the ultimate peace pipe. When you think about activities in human society, there's nothing like what our cannabis community brings to human relationship. Is like people doing what they're doing is sitting down. You're not necessarily friends all the time, but you light up that joint and you pass it to each other. And you tell me what other activity in human society does that, whether it's passing food, whatever. Nothing. There's nothing like it, man. And that's
why we're all here. All of us, 56 of us on here, and another 10 or 15 on Instagram. All the people that come through our lives, man. That's what brought us all together.
Exactly.
We're all here for the same.
Wasn't that hey, here, man, eat this edible.
It's real. That's really, that's why we're all here, man. It's pretty cool. Like, there's nothing else that does that, really. It's changed. It's changed to the point when you and I, I mean, you're obviously a little bit, well, when we were younger years ago, we all had each other, we all came together and we all looked out for each other. The community has changed a lot, but I still.
And what was the glue? And what was the glue? It was cannabis. It's not like, and it's not even so much that cannabis is so important. I'm not condoning that you smoke cannabis. What I'm condoning is you do activity that brings you together, and that's what 100%. That's what cannabis does.
Yeah.
And it's a good medicine too. People and everybody are, and that's what's the cool thing. Maybe we won't see it in our lifetimes, but in the next lifetimes, cannabis is going to be part of the healthcare,
I mean, it will be, and it will be soon. Like, I mean, we have, it
will be.
A long way. You guys,
here's my dream. Here's my dream, because I'm seeing
than where I am. Each state is different.
I want the delivery system. I want the Banaka Blast, because
let's go the Banaka Blast. I love it, bro.
No, one spray is like 2 sprays, 3 sprays, because Because I've been
Yeah,
seeing a lot more people in rehab centers and elderly and stuff like this, and it's like I was thinking that's the best thing you could give someone who's like just at low level. You just open their mouth, give them a and then they're good to go.
I think it's great. I mean, that should be a thing, you know. I mean, we have the edibles, we have we have tinctures, we have stuff like that. But like, yeah,
Well, that's what I'm saying. A spray tincture. Why can't that be more
no
available?
doubt. Damn, it's 64 in Phoenix. Wow, it sounds really
The
cold out
problem
there,
is because people be going.
Let's go.
64 degrees. Oh, they're freezing in Phoenix. Dude.
I know it's very cold there. Very, very cold.
Put on the down jacket, man. That's
yeah.
what it's like.
But I real quick, what I did is the house that I'm in, blah blah blah. I put it up for sale. We put it up for sale. Well, I did. I think it was last weekend, and I got a bid today that I couldn't say no to. So you know that's what happened, and I feel like everything happens for a reason, man. You know, I just know that I didn't expect it to happen so fast, and I know they're going to close. You know, we have 45 days, so I have 45 days, so. It's a little bit crazy, you know. I know the next 45 days are going to be a little bit hectic for me, but I'll get it figured. It'll all work out. It'll all work out for the better. Because I didn't want to be here. I wouldn't put the house up for sale anyway. So, you know, sort of excited about it. Excited and nervous at the same time. Should be cool.
That's how we all got to be. When we're too comfortable, that means we're not working hard enough. I know I hate to say that, people, but that's the truth.
Facts, bro. Like I feel like that's it. That natural evolution too. You can't get too comfortable.
You can't get too comfortable. No.
Nope.
You really can't.
Nope.
So I'm gonna do a little poll on my Instagram soon too. But if anybody's out there who's listening, and I can go. I'm not gonna just go through all these beans right now. But if you have any suggestions of flavors that you particularly like, and it doesn't even have to be the end result. I really like a plant that is fun to grow. That's always good. Sometimes I like it more than the end result. You know, it's just because you're spending more time growing it than the end time. You know. So, no, it's good. Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say, yeah. I mean, we get the poll. So, what are we trying to narrow it down to exactly? You know.
Well, okay, so yeah, all right, that's a good question. Let's do this. It seems like I'm leaning towards, I've been growing some more of the nighttime medicine, but maybe I tried to grow a little. Somebody created a pheno for me, and I need to try it again. They just gave me the bud with the bean and said, this is what we came together. They worked on it for like a good year and a half. So I've only grown it once, so I don't want to like officially announce it. We were calling it the TDog strain, and it was a combination of sour diesel. In fact, I got it right here. Check this out. I mean, it was very hazy. It got I don't know if it hermed on me, but it still smokes pretty good. But this is what it is. It's East Coast sour diesel crossed with the New York sour diesel, crossed with Gage's Forest, with Michael Fang's Forest strain, and then crossed with a pamplemousse. Very like grapefruity, hazy, sour diesel. I mean, I like the hazes, but then I'm up for anybody's suggestion. I like a spicy fire. I love the grapes. I just tasted some really amazing from Grow Space Killa.
The grapes are really good, and that's why I was saying if you like if you like that, like the straw. I still go back to Tino too on the strawberries for sure. I feel like that's something, it's something unique because it's so strawberry. It has a uniqueness to it. But I like the sour too, and the fun.
So wait a minute, I do have some strawberry, but I like the idea of the strawberry because that's what's so great is when you hit that pheno and it's like, oh man, and you can smell it. Damn. So which strawberry are you talking about?
He got the strawberries S1. It's just his strawberries. They're Fems. I might even have a pack of the free. I might have a freebie pack left that I might be able to put together for you. You know, I mean, I can put a couple things together for you, man. I can send you out. Like,
no,
I have no problem. Like,
I don't know if I need more beans yet, but that does sound good. Is from
okay.
Patrick from AB Seed Company. You know Patrick. I think you know Patrick. He gave me one cake batter. Check this out. It sounds too delicious. Strawberry pie crossed with vanilla kush. Vanilla kush cake. Oh my gosh. All right.
Yeah. And there's some good flavors out there. You know, there's a lot of yeah.
Yeah, the food flavors are, that's what I'm saying, going from, oh, of course I would love some strawberry cream pie. Or would you like some cat piss?
But, yo, that's not even the Cannabis is totally. It's a totally
no, I know that, but it's the names. It's the names.
Yeah, it's a totally different thing. You know, I'm just saying, like, the Cannabis we used to get was a super silver haze pheno, and it had this like you call it cat piss, but it was like a lovely, like, it wasn't like you were like, you know, to what we used to get back in Florida. It was just so unique. Like, it was actually like, wow, that smells fucking really like good, you know? And it had no ceiling to it at all. Like, everything for me personally, like, if I have a desert island strain, it would be that super silver haze, that Cannabis. That's how good it was. I love
the super silver
so
haze.
Fucking good. Just like,
I've got to finish my tribute. I've got a remember the Silver Surfer? Yeah. So I've got like a skunk character who's like the Silver Surfer, and he's on a surfboard, and that's my that's the idea. I got to finish it for the silver haze.
Let's go.
Yeah,
that's cool.
Well, this is cool, man. So, one other little shout out for myself to keep the revenue coming in, to keep the wife happy, is that if you go to either of my Instagrams and you hit the, well, right now it goes to the calendar. You can buy the calendar on Amazon. But
let's go. Happy birthday, brother. Happy birthday. It was Farmer T. Yeah, he had a birthday
there we go.
last week.
Happy birthday. Oh, very nice.
Yeah, I like to put, if I know it's somebody's birthday and they come to me,
I love that, man.
Put a little package together for them.
That is so good.
So, yeah.
Are you close to the post office, or do you just put it in your mailbox?
My post office is literally like it's that close. Like, if I jump in the car, I'm there.
You're just a good man. I love that. I do the same. I like to do the same thing. No, that's
good. Man. I like to take care of the people. I'm all about it, man. I went through a time when I struggled. It was hard for me to do shit for myself. So now that I'm where I'm at, I like to do shit for people. It's a karma thing too. Like, it's
not even the karma. It's I think it's part of the DNA. And even if you don't know it, when you do it, it's gonna pay off. Trust me.
Yeah.
One thing it pays off. I think you sleep better.
Oh, I definitely, bro. You have really. I like that you said that, because that is the God's honest truth, man. Like, I could sleep at night. I fall asleep.
I sleep at night.
It's a beautiful thing.
If not, if I do something, something keeps me up now and then. But mostly,
no doubt. But it's just a really good thing to know. Like, you've done I've done the best I can, and I do the best that I can, and I try to better myself every day. And I think we're at that point of, you get to that point in your life where you're like, okay, I've made enough mistakes. It's time for me to understand and learn from all those mistakes and do better. And I'm at that point in my life, and I just try to really do as well as I can every day.
That leads up perfectly to what I'm about to say, that I just heard on some meditation thing. It was the quote, and it was perfect, man. It says, and this is it's a perfect explanation of myself, and I'm sure for yourself and many other people. And that is, I am but many flaws sewn together with good intention.
There you go. That's it. Wrap up in a nutshell right there. That's exactly what it is. It really is, man. I like
it. It is. It
Yeah,
is, man.
yeah,
It's not like we know what the fuck to do, but as long as we know the soul about, the grace of being a good person, and that's our true north, we'll do all right. We'll do all right.
yep. And I've seen that. I see that every day. I see the people and the positivity that comes around now, and it's just, it really is like it's a peaceful thing. It just is. There's a
Now,
nice peaceful, so
I, I have a situation where somebody went MIA that was supposed to be growing a bunch of plants of mine, but that's another story. But here, this is, I did his artwork. This is what I love about, oh, ooh, I like that. Now that attracts me. That's a good way to explain it.
there you go. So yeah.
Right. So this
Oh,
strain, this is
real
what's so
quick.
great about when I love working with growers. Oh, green crack. Dosey
That's the
trace.
breakdown of the
Ooh.
strawberries. So that's what the strawberries is. He found
I like that. I like all that. Oh my God. That's like three of my favorite flavors in one, man. That's amazing. Okay, Tino, we got to talk. So, and this is what's so cool, Tino, that I love to do. It's like, what do you really like to grow? The truth is, what I really like to grow is a situation like this where I meet the grower. I met Matt, and it's just a mom and pop and growing some amazing fire. And so I grew his beans. This was the Mac and Berry. But I also designed the logo. Where is his logo? Do I have it around here? Shoot. I should have been ready for that, but that's all right. And so it's kind of cool. I'll design their logo, and then I'll pop their beans and grow their flower. Is that not like a cool thing to do full circle? I love doing that.
Yeah, no, 100%.
I love doing that. So
And I think
that
it's
that
cool.
that, that makes it
You
more fun too.
you also have a cool background in like music. Well, working with some people. I know you've done some logos for some, some bigger name people back in the day and stuff like that. So we had that
All right,
conversation.
I'll drop my mic, the big drop of my mic. I mean, I can talk from Bruce Springsteen to Barbra Streisand, but the one that I love to tell the kids is that I remember because I was an independent art design studio in LA, and I'd be contracted by the various record companies, and Interscope Records, who at the time were a lot of people from CBS went over. Columbia Records became the executives over at Interscope, but as you know, Interscope acquired Death Row. That was that whole deal back in the day in the '90s, and so it was just a gig to me. I mean, I saw it at the time and saw it was happening that Interscope was purchasing this hip hop entity and made it what it was. But I was sitting in the office with Jimmy Ivan, and they said, "Okay, we need an ad designed for next week's full page ad." And I wish I could share a screen right now, but you can go to my page and find it. But I did the debut. I designed the full page ad for Snoop Doggy Dog in Billboard magazine back in whatever '93 or whatever for Doggy Style, and it's kind of now full circle. It's kind of cool, man. It's like,
It's very cool. That's a great.
you
I
know.
mean, yeah, that's fucking cool as
I
hell.
mean, I
Like,
was just sitting in the office there, and we're talking about him, and I knew about him. I knew about his gun charge. He had just got off on that gun charge back in the day, where somebody got killed, and we don't know who pulled the trigger, but he ended up, not getting into too much trouble, and was able to go on to become the man that he is today.
yeah, very cool.
Yeah.
Very cool. Very cool. Very cool. Good story. Yeah, I remember you telling that before.
So some people say, "Do I know Snoop?" And I said, "No," and it's not like I made a point to I'm not gonna cold call him or anything, but I know I'm kind of manifesting. I'll meet him at an event, and I'll walk up to him and I'll tell him who I am, and he's gonna go, "But Grizzle, no shit, where you been, man?" He's gonna it's for 30 years, and it's like, where the fuck?
No doubt, man. It's cool. It's iconic. It just is it's cool. Yeah.
So it's kind of fun. It's kind of cool to have that along, just different things. And, it's no big deal. Like I said, at the time, it was just a gig for me. I mean, it's kind of fun to like I say, drop the mic, but I don't. I just like to. Maybe the main reason I say it is that I didn't come out of the woodwork just because of cannabis. I've always had cannabis has always been a part of my pathway and knowing growers and all that, and it really didn't become actually like more of a where I became more educated and more of an activist, I would say, is until I moved back to Michigan.
Yeah.
Because I went to my high school reunion and I reunited with my high school crush, and I moved back to Michigan, and then thankfully the laws changed here along with my move. So
And you were in California, obviously, before then.
Right.
So.
I was in Cali for I grew up in Michigan, then I went out to Cali as a young artist, and I was out there for close to 18 years. Made my mark, made my fame, whatever you want to call it. And then, I came back to Michigan because things changed with the record companies, what happened with music over the years. It just became a different industry.
Yeah, everything's changed, really since then.
But so this is where, getting back to what I said to you about with the house and having to move, how the universe provides, it was like for a while there I was going, oh, what the fuck? And then I kind of I went back into the matrix a little and became more of a traditional designer, and I was doing, because I was in Michigan now, and I designed a logo for the local radio station and even a law firm, so I was doing more kind of corporate design work. But then I got hooked up. I was still doing freelance work, and I got hooked up with Isham. He's a hip hop artist. He's not huge, but he's known. He was came out the same time as Eminem. You can look him up, and I did 4 of his album covers, but that's when my crazy illustrations started happening, and I started getting back into that, and then the whole cannabis thing happened with. And then I did a Kickstarter because I wanted to design every known strain to mankind.
I've seen you. I've seen some of the. I've seen.
Yeah, this was kind of the original poster. Yeah, what's your strain?
Wait, let me get this out of the way. Hold on.
There we are. What's your strain? That was the kind of the original design and the original concept.
So where can they? Okay, so. Where can they go get this calendar? We
this calendar right now. I don't have my shop. I switched because you can get the one link on the. So you go to my Instagram, hit the link, and it goes straight to Amazon, and you can buy this thing. But I'm also going to have my Shopify site up within the next week. You can actually go to Forefathers Genetics.
Okay.
You know Steve.
Yeah, I had you guys all together. I hung out with you guys.
He's selling his glass. Yeah, we're gonna create the whole Shopify site. Oh, and this is what's so cool about this, Nation. You're gonna love this. This is gonna be drop ship. So you're gonna, whereas I was doing more traditional printing with my shirts, where I could only, pick so many designs, and you could only pick so many designs. And I, like the Grease Monkey, which is a classic silk screen.
Okay.
But then I can only do so many of them because the expense and to produce them. So now what we're going to do is we're going to go direct to garment printing. And check this out. It's very good printing, man. You can see this.
Okay.
And you're going to be able, here, let me get the light on it. And you're going to be able, check it out. You're going to be able to pick your design from, I'm not going to say hundreds of designs, but many designs. And you're going to be able to choose what size you want. I'm going to have 4 choices of shirts, like black, white, acid wash, and a tie-dye. So you could pick from 4 different blanks, pick the size, order it, and it'll be shipped to you, printed and shipped to you within 7 to 10 days.
Let's go. Okay, perfect. I want a hoodie though. I want a hoodie.
And we can do hoodies, but obviously that'll be higher price. But
yeah, whatever. I want a hoodie though, and I wanted to tell you, I forgot. I didn't get it. It's 16 degrees here right now. Just so you know.
Wait,
16.
What is it? Wait, I'll tell you what it is here. Hold on.
I think it's colder here than it is there.
No. Oh, we're 13. We're 13.
Oh, we like the same. you know? Yeah, bro. It's crazy. Like, fuck. Yeah.
What
I'm
size
cool,
do you
man.
wear? What size do you wear? Extra large or? Yeah,
2X.
2X in a hoodie.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. All right. I think I might have one of the, but I want to, but see, this is, all I have is the Two Tokes hoodie, this hoodie right here. But with my new system that's going to be up and running within the next, I'm going to say 2 to 3 weeks, you're going to be able to get whatever design you want printed on the hoodie. Okay.
Okay.
You'll be able to pick from, at least 30 designs of whatever you want.
All right. Cool.
And then it'll be to you within 7 to 10 days. How about that, man?
All right. Perfect. All right. Well, we got about 4 minutes left. So.
Oh, we did that good.
Yeah. It goes by fast, man. Hours fly by. They really.
Oh, you were talking about joints earlier. And my new favorite joint are donuts, which Homer loves. Homer loves.
Yeah, donuts are the new thing. I know. I see it everywhere. Trust me, I know. Yep.
But if they're rolled correctly and with the right medicine, they're really good. I like them.
Yeah. Oh, I'm totally about it. I think it's seeing the evolution. The evolution. That's like that was part of the evolution.
Well, that's going to keep the flower around.
You got to keep the flower around. I feel like, shit. That's how I feel,
Well, I just want to say to everybody out there, it's like, I know a lot of people are hurting. I'm seeing it a lot. I'm hearing it a lot. And I know, it could be a hard time for a lot of people, just with whether it be our community or whatever. I'm just going to tell everybody, breathe deep, do yourself a favor, meditate on the positive, and keep focused on what you can do. That's what I'm doing. Ignore the poison out there. You don't have to watch the news unless it's directly affecting you.
And good call on that. Yeah.
And grow more medicine. Why not?
Grow more medicine. I feel like a much better person. I am mentally. This is no shit. Since I stopped watching the news. No bullshit aside.
Same here. Same here. I don't, and it's not like I'm afraid of it. It's just like I don't have time for it, and it is poison, man. It is poison.
It is. So yeah.
All right, man. You're the best, Chad. I love it, man. I'm glad. We'll see you soon. Let's figure out a place to rendezvous. I'm going to be posting my schedule. Hash Bash coming up in Michigan. We've got the, what else is coming up? Oh, Washington, D.C. in 420, the National Cannabis Festival.
Yeah, I'm definitely coming to see you, man. I got deep.
Boston Freedom Rally in September.
Yeah, I'm pretty good friends with Miss Baked Tater, D-Mac, those guys. So I'm gonna definitely try to make my way up there. They had sort of talked me into it, and I want to see you guys as well. So Hash Bash.
And if Mama Nugs is watching, hey girl.
Let's go.
Have a good one,
brother.
man.
All right. Love you,
Peace.
man.
Love you, man. Peace.
All right, let's go. Who's next up? Where you at, buddy? Bro, where is Clone Fam? All right, so just so you guys know, this is the way it's going to go. Whoever was asking in the comments, we've only been here an hour. I started early. So Clone Fam is coming on next. Clone Fam. Fisherman Seeds. Canna Research, I'm not sure where he is. He's supposed to come on around the same time or throughout it at some point. This is when we're going to do the giveaways, though. So at the end of this hour, we're going to do some seed giveaways, and we're also going to do the giveaway for the system. So just know that. So you guys hang out. This is the guy, we're going to add. Listen, this is when we're going to get more into genetics and seeds, genetics, clones. We're going to talk about all of it right now. So you guys have any questions at all? This dude about to come on right now, he's going to be able to have all those answers for you. He does huge pheno hunts. The guy has a clone list a mile long, whether they're hunted clones or breeder cuts. This is the guy right here. We're going to bring some of his clones. I have a clone site coming for you guys up here pretty soon. And I'll let you guys know that right now. within the next 3 to 4 weeks, I'm going to have a centralized clone site with Fisherman seeds, with Canna Research, with Thug Pug, with a shit ton of breeders that I work with. All right, I'm gonna let you guys know that right now. It's going to be centralized. They're going to have COAs, analysis. They're going to have all that. So you guys know the clones are clean. Blah 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 blah. We're going to try to keep the pricing down on it. Even breeders like I'm going to work with, like some people I won't mention their names. Their clones you might find somewhere else at $1,000. We're going to make sure those prices are cut. Way cut. So I'm going to bring them up right now, and we're going to get into it.
What up, though?
Oh, you sound like you from Michigan with the what up, though?
Long time no see. I want to have my glasses off, but I can't see or read shit without them.
Let's go. Yo, all you Michigan boys, bro, with the what up, though? You know?
I took a piss off my deck yesterday, and fucking ice cubes hit the deck, bro.
I'm
fucking
sure.
Squirrels were running. They thought I was shooting at them.
No doubt, bro. It's that cold here too, bro. It's fucking cold as hell.
I love this setup right here. This setup is way better than before. Fuck, this is great.
I'm trying to tell you, this is what, right? How much better, dude? I got the little scroll.
Upgrade, baby. Upgrade. He's upgrading.
You know, we can say whatever the fuck we want here too. Unlike Instagram, they can't take us off. You know why? Because I pay for this shit. You know?
I fucking love it. I love it.
Exactly.
We're really excited, man. I was excited to get on here today. There's been a lot of like super positive fucking energy, good shit going on, good hunts, good projects. My boys are finding fire. It's an exciting day. I talked to Canna Research earlier on the telephone, and we're hyped up about the project we got going. And I'm doing some shit with Pheno Addicts with Manny at Flavor Designer. So it's all coming together, man. We're stoked.
That's it right there, man. You already know. You know, we trying to get the word into the Pheno Addicts over there. You know, we're trying to get something going with Pheno Addicts. You know, trying to bring you all some Pheno Addicts.
I'll hit him up this week and see if he'll come on and do a live or whatever and get with you. He's a good dude, and it's like, you know, some people, I mean, I think have some misconceptions about breeders. Like some people think certain things about breeders, and I'm the first one to tell you, like, I learn a lot from these guys, like Canna Research, Dirty Mitten. Like, it's not a one-man job. Like, if I have questions about specifics, man, I just call the smartest people I know in the field, you know? And it's really good that some of these guys, you know, they come to the rescue, man, and we share information and we grow and we learn things and we're throwing shit against the wall to see if it sticks, and it smokes. That's the bottom line.
That's it, man. Yeah, let's go. Look at all the positivity in the comments, man. You guys, you guys are the best, man. I see none of the positivity, man. And hey, you know, this is a guy right here. Like, this is a guy right here you want to ask some questions to. You know, he does, like I said, he does big pheno hunts. You know, everything that man, you guys ask questions. You know, you guys ask some questions. Ask some questions for real.
Yeah, I have no problem answering some questions. We what we do is utilize our resources, man. Like, we got some good growers out there. We got about 15 of us that are on and off at any time that are hunting not just our gear, but other breeders' gear that we think is good shit, because we're looking all the time. I'm looking to, you know, the way it usually works with us is if someone hunts something. Oh, awesome, man. That's good. I'm glad people are finding something. And it's like, you know, that's what's up. I'm glad people are finding stuff. That's a good thing. But what we're doing is, like, let's say my friend Ed finds something fabulous, sends me a video, sends me a sample. I get videos. I know what the vigor is and the structure. And Blueberry Bolo, that's what's up. Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's my homeboy. He does good work, man. Good work.
I'm just saying, it's really nice to see all that positivity. Like, look at, I can keep going, you know, none of the positivity, bro. Platinum lemon cherry gelato fire. This is all.
I mean, there's like fucking, if all these guys would just stop with the fucking drama and just the dick measuring contest, the world would be a lot better place. That's my opinion. And I don't want to get into any drama, but imagine if we all fucking came together and did one huge work of art that took like a year and came out with some fucking dope ass African hazes and chems and bring the fucking fire back. We're bringing the OG crosses back right now. Fuck this purple pimpberry fucking purple fucking swag. I want some fucking chem and some sour and some OG and some shit that actually gets you fucking high.
Exactly.
trying to
This is
bring
what
it
we're
back,
all trying
dude.
to say, you know? Like
That's what's up.
that's where we're at that's where we're at, you know? Fuck, man, that's
Yeah.
where we're at. I know
Man,
that.
you smoking some of that fucking
Shit.
African haze that Dirty's got, and you won't be driving. That's a whole different level of high as fuck. Who we got on here? Who's here today?
That lemon cherry pie.
That lemon cherry pie. That's why we used it in the breeding, because that shit is 30% and 4.07 terps. And it smokes and it stacks and it stretches and it's got vigor and it drinks anything, and you can feed it as fucking hot as you want or as light as you want. He grew it in living soil. She turned out beautiful. You got to go look at his page. One of the best representations of lemon cherry pie I've seen is grown by Italianic 1979 2, I think is that's off the top of my head. But you know, he just grew a beautiful representation.
Let's go.
The love. Yeah, man. I mean, that's what's up. It's like, I just like, if I get someone that comes on something of mine and they're very negative, I just block them. I don't say anything. I just keep it moving. Like, we just don't got time for that shit. There's not enough time in the world for drama. We want to talk about what we're giving away today. My boy Jay is like, bro, I got this. Why don't you give away a $1,300 dry rack system for your people? I'm like, bro, I appreciate that. I'll do it on the live with Dark so we can get some more. And unfortunately, he has a Bikram. He apologized. He has a Bikram yoga studio, and he has to teach class tonight. He said he's going to try to check in, you know, periodically throughout the hour or whatever, but that's why he's not on here right now. But he was happy to donate a $1,400 rack system for us to give away tonight. But it's like guys like that, man. They give stuff away freely. They have good attitudes. They know that it's good karma. It's going to make someone happy as fuck. And this is the truth. I own the same one that we're giving away. You could fit 15 pounds on it, no problem. It's beautiful. It's saved us a lot of time. It's really, really nice. The hangers are super dope. And they hook on that square tube frame, and they don't move at all. You want to take your weed off, they pop right off. It's dope. You'll like it. Whoever wins this is going to love that shit.
Let's go. You know, all you people on Instagram, y'all should just come over to YouTube, man. I haven't even looked down on Instagram not one time, but I see about 15, 16 of you guys over there. You know, 16 more people in here. We're at like 100 people in here. Y'all might as well come over here because we're going to do the giveaways in here. I'm not going to pay attention, so you guys got to claim if you guys win, because he's going to give away a couple seed packs as well. Just so you guys know, 2 different wheels. One's going to be for the dry system. One's going to be for some seeds we said we give away. So
I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then I'm going to give away 4 unreleased packs of the Georgia Pie crosses with the OGs. Like, everything we have in 2 different flower rooms right now is looking great. No early pollen sacs, no herm issues at all so far. So I figured I'd give some people an opportunity to run some shit that's unreleased. Because what we're doing now is we're running all the strains that we have bred, and then we're going to run them back. We're going to find out what we like the best, and then we're going to release the packs that we know we found the most winners in. What that's going to do is going to give the people that are buying our seeds an opportunity to hunt 10 of them, and they're going to be able to find something really, really nice. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 phenos that they're going to be extremely happy with, and maybe 1 or 2 that this is fire, like super fire. So that's kind of the way we're doing it from now on. So we're not releasing anything else until we run it through our flowers, look at it, have multiple people hunt it, go through it, and see what we find.
Let's go.
That's kind of the goal, man. We want to be able to sell a pack of seeds, 10 seeds, and have someone find something dope in it. That's what we want. That's the goal. Not spend $300 and pop 5 packs and find nothing or something okay. You know what I mean?
Exactly. Yo, for the people asking how to enter on Instagram, this is your last chance right now. There's 2 posts up on Instagram. One is for the dry system on the official page. One is for the breeder night. I would take this time right now for anybody that hasn't done it yet and go do it, because in about 15 minutes, I'm going to pull your guys' names the way that I do. And at the end of the live or through the live at some point, I'm going to keep you all in here and I'll tell you when we're going to do it. We're going to spin those wheels. So this is your last chance to go do it now, because I'm going to pull the names very soon. So what do you think the best part for clones is? So one question in there.
Yeah. It just depends. It's really, I don't know if you have right now. What I run is I have 2 racks together on both sides of the room. So essentially I'm running 3 18-watt LED strip lights over them. But you got to remember, I have lots of cloners and the racks are together. So there's 9 lights per row for 2 racks that are 6 foot long or 6 foot tall by 8 feet wide. I think a good par for clones is 80, 90, but I think more importantly, it's more about the temperature and humidity. Like if you can either get your room dialed in at 70% humidity and 80 degrees, and sometimes a little higher at the beginning, maybe 80% humidity and 80 degrees. I mean, you're right in there on the money. Best thing to do is just watch and keep logs. I keep telling people I think that most people, if they keep a log book and they go set their shit and they keep track of it and put dates on it, you're going to learn more by trial and error and writing those things down and trying different temperatures and humidities than you will by asking someone a baseline question. Because one guy might not know, he thought it was 90 lumens or whatever, and then he goes and puts a bigger light and fries them all. You know what I mean? I really think that people should log the data. I don't think you can go wrong with these little strip lights that I have for clones. They've worked really good for me for a long time. But of course, you can use fluorescence, little 2-bulb fluorescence you can buy at Home Depot or anywhere else. And there's lots of ways to get them rotated. But I think it's really important to watch the dry backs. You want to not keep them too wet. That's why a lot of people, it takes them a lot longer. If you're having a clone, it's harder to clone. A lot of times people don't understand, but the nitrates that they're putting in their mix are too high, right, on their mothers. So if you have mothers that are really high in nitrates, or let's see the EC rows in the cocoa or whatever you have them in, if you have a high EC in your mother pots and you don't flush those on a regular basis and check your EC and pH, the clones are going to be much more difficult to root. And then there's also the strain specific thing. Like if you have some clones they're just harder to root, and they can be trouble. And there's all kinds of things that you can do to, try to get those to root faster. But the truth is just some strains take longer.
All right. So I also want to point out that we have his gear on the site. So I just put up a code up there. It's one of our newer codes because we are doing something with Skunk Magazine. So that is a new code. You guys have the other codes. There's other codes as well. We're going to make use of the new code. So if you guys want to get any of his gear, I have a full listing on the site, just so you guys know. You guys could use that code to save yourself 15% off. It will be more of a pre-sale type of thing on the stuff that's on there right now, only due to the fact that I'll need to have it shipped to me. So, be patient. If you guys use that code, there's a bunch of his gear on the site right now. It's going to save you 15%. The website is there. I'm sure you guys have been to the website before, but if you have not, we do carry Fisherman seeds gear. They are FEMs. They are on the site. They are listed. Use that code. Save your guys selves 15% off. That's my little plug. I'm just going to leave that there, and that's it. So
that's what's up, brother. What have you been smoking on dark that you like?
I mean, I've been smoking on a lot of loving. She sent me a lot of flower, so I've been enjoying like this Mars Quake. Is there a newer strain, very gazzy? I'm all about the gas. I really do like the blue. Like you sent me some blueberry. I can't remember what it was. Like the blueberry was blueberry. Blueberry was really good.
Cushman's. It's just kind of like it's not really potent, but
it was tasty. It was tasty. I don't know if it was the Cushman's or not, though. I feel like it was something different. Is that what it was?
Yeah, blueberry Cushman. That was bred by. It's a great strain. It stacks and stuff. It's really good for breeding, and that we bred with it to try to up the potency in it. That's what it needed, is a little bit more potency, we thought. So we tried to, breed it for potency. That's bred by 4 Wise Eyes, Marty.
He's that's the homie right there. Yeah, he's one of my
He's a good dude.
He is a good dude. I can't remember if I guess that's what it was. I mean, it's been a minute, I was just sort of pointing out some of the things that I do like besides the gas. I like the chems, the gas, the sours, and I like some of the fruity stuff. I do like the strawberries I was talking about earlier. Tino's got a really good strawberries. Lovin has a really good strawberries. That strawberry Cadillac, that's super fucking strawberry-y. But the Mars Quig that she just did, the new drop, it's gazzy. Like she's, she was really focused on a lot of the fruitier. Now she's focusing on gazzy, so I'm really stoked on that. Some of the older flavor profiles that are sort of, I see a lot of the papaya. You're in Michigan. I see a lot of people with the super booth, the papaya. Like I'm just not like this, no disrespect to the person that has it, but the juicy fruit, like to me, it's just not really my thing. I know in rosin it comes through nicely, but I do like my flower, and I appreciate like. I'm not going to go smoke Tangy. I'm not going to go smoke Super Boot. Me personally, I'm not going to go out. If someone passes me it, I'm going to smoke it because I like all kind. I just like weed, but I'm not going to go out of the way to like find that. But I know that I don't know. I seen like in the sun grown, for instance, last year I know a Tangy won because it was just so so good is what they say. I didn't taste it. I don't know, but I'm sure there's some out there that people fucking fall in love with. But me personally, if I have an option, if I have a choice, I'm definitely going for the gas, the funk, the GMOE, just the nastier side of it than like the fruitier side. But I do appreciate the blueberries. I'm just not a huge fan of the oranges. That's all. I don't
blame you. I don't either. I mean, we in the Biggie Runs cross that we did, which was Super Booth times Runs. I mean, we have some that are all gas with no Tangy in them. Then we have some that are melon. Then we have some that are Tangy. I sent you samples. You'll see when you get them. The icy pie that we just finished up and hunted and selected, we're rerunning more of those again. But I can tell you that it's fire.
See, that sounds good to me right there. Lemon candy with strawberry. The strawberry cough syrup is a little bit weird to me too. I'm not gonna lie. I have somebody did a garlic cane, and his Fino with a garlic cane tastes like strawberry cough syrup. I was like, yo, and it was a rosin, and it really, and I guess this is an acquired thing. I wasn't a huge fan of the strawberry cough syrup, terp, but it was just a little bit too strawberry cough syrupy. I don't know, it was.
Well, you're in luck. We right now we've got in test rooms 3 and 4. We have, Georgia Valley OG, which is SFV times Georgia Pie. We got the Ice Pick in there, which is Ice 101 number 3, which is the Creature times Animal Mints BX crossed with Georgia Pie. We got the Pineapple OG Georgia Pie, the Log Cabin OG Georgia Pie, High Octane OG Georgia Pie, and what else one do we have in there? And the Ice Maker, which is Icy Runs 14 Georgia Pie. So there's going to be some OG and some gas in that run for sure.
Listen, I am a fan of the runts. I'm a fan, bro. Listen, the runts is like a candy gas. Like I see people talk shit about runts, and I'm like, you never had runts then because you just never had. There's no fucking way you've had like runts and can talk shit on it. I don't give a shit what anybody says, bro. Like I recently, within the last year, maybe 2 years, who knows how long. But I always had like, and then I fucking got this jar of runts, dude. And now I know through 2 or 3 people that I've had the runts from, even 808, who I know you're going to do. Well, I think you're going to do something with 808 too, right?
I think eventually, I hope so. Yeah, for sure.
Okay. And kind of research. I know kind of research is you're doing something with kind of research. You guys all need to come together. That's why I like what I do to bring you guys on and introduce you guys. And then, like kind of research in 808, people don't like I brought those guys on here together. I was like, you guys should do something. Guess what? They're fucking doing something now.
It looks dope. You really see the packaging? It's fucking fire.
The packaging looks sick, dude. Like
one thing I know Canna pretty good, and the one thing I'll say about him is he has lots of information. The dude is smart as fuck, and I dig it.
A very intelligent, very very intelligent when it comes to breeding, hunting. Finos, his dad was shapeshifter. For anybody that doesn't know who kind of research his dad was, he's 2nd generation, freak show, all that. So, he's very well educated when it comes to cannabis. And but back to the runts. The runts is fucking fire, dude. I don't give a shit. The real runts is fucking It's got like a nice gassiness to it with
Yep.
candy. It's fucking fire, bro.
Well, there's
I
a
like
reason why people like those strains. There's certain strains, right? Like Chem, like the Runts. I mean, how many years did we sell GG and Blue Dream? I mean, there's a reason why people like all those strains and they stay around for a long time. It's because they make the user feel a certain kind of way. And you know, people pick what they pick for the way it makes them feel a lot of times. You know, there's some people that smoke for taste and effect, and you know, that's for sure. But the way it makes you feel, man, is some of those strains are special. That's why
no
they've
doubt,
been
man.
around so long. And that's why they come back. Look at all the OG stuff starting to come back right now. And I'm stoked. I have a buddy out in Oklahoma right now. He's getting way more money for OGs than any other thing he's got. I mean, people are paying
where it's
premium
at.
for
Listen,
OGs.
the Kushes too. You know, like I hear people talk about Kush, and that's why I say I don't mind the like the Kushes have some lemon to, you know, there's some lemon to the Kushes. Like I appreciate the lemon. I just do. I don't know, dude. The old school, the OGs, the Kushes, definitely like the Chems for sure. You know,
Yeah,
the
man.
sours are coming back now. People know what they want, man. That's
Yep.
you know, especially here. I mean, I'm on the East Coast, so you know, we've always liked that. Like that's what we've always liked on the East Coast. So you know, and I live in Florida for a long time. So you talk about the Kushes, like I lived through like that. You know, I don't know, man, like the Triangle Kush, like a lot of that stuff came, you know, in one way or another, like through at least. I'm not going to say where from, but you know, out of Florida in one way or another. The Triangle Kush is named that because the triangle is Miami to Jacksonville to fucking Orlando. That's where Triangle Kush comes from. It's Florida. So, you know. But yeah, bring it all back, man. You know?
And see, I'm running the lemon cherry pie, unbelievable cut. Yeah, he's got my lemon cherry pie. It's a nice cut. I know he's really happy with that. We have if anybody needs a good lab, Rachel in Ann Arbor at God damn it, I would forget. I'm getting old. I'll look it up right now.
Wow, there's a lot. You guys now you get the comment section going good now. Yeah. It was slow before. Shit, I can't even keep
Jedi Runts was fire. Yeah, there were some good phenos that we found in that. And we're actually running some of those back right now. Like, that's what people don't understand. Like, a year and a quarter ago, we ran it. And now we're still running run backs from those Platinum Lemon Cherry Gelato lines and Runts line right now. They're in flower from a year and a quarter ago. We're doing final run backs right now. And we got some keepers in there. And when we get those, the menu's going to be stacked. I'm stoked. Some of my older gear is in there, and some other shit too. So we're real stoked about that.
Let's go. Spooky in the motherfucking house. Shout out to Spooky. Shout out to Tino. What's that? Shout out to everybody, man. Everybody's in here right now. You got about 100 people in here. Let's go. The blueberry Cushmans to the Bolo Runs. Maybe that's, I don't know.
That's what
I'm definitely behind on the comments. I can tell you that.
Yeah, no, the flower I sent you was blueberry Cushmans for sure. But that was my kid. That's who we're doing the collab. That's who this. That's why we're testing all these OGs, because that's a collab with me and my son. So that'll be our first collaboration. Strive Seed Co. So we got the youngster up. Who do you think's growing all this fire flower? The youngster. He's killing it.
Oh, I already know, dude. That's the coolest thing. You tell me, you know. I think it's the coolest thing ever. So, you know, that's what's up. Shit, that's how it should be. You know, generation to generation, man.
Yeah, yep. And I'm really proud of him. That kid works so hard, man. And he is, you know, people are like, why don't you have a scrog? Why don't you have auto water? Why don't you have? Listen, man, I'm teaching him. It's one thing at a time. First, he learns about cyclical drinking cycles and drybacks, no automation. You're going to hand water. Then next, we're building an automated system. He's going to learn how to build that. Next, we're going to build some living soil beds ourselves. He's going to learn how to grow in living soil. And then next, we're going to build a hydro system, and he's going to learn how to put all the pieces and parts together and learn how to grow in water. Like that's the thing. He has a year on regular pots, hand watering every day. He's going to learn that. He's going to learn how important the drybacks are, the cyclical drinking system, how to make sure to check your EC and your runoffs to make sure that EC is not climbing in the soil. so you can keep that plant guzzling at optimum health, especially in the beginning of blow up when it starts to blow up. And then we'll teach them the next thing as we go. Then it'll be automated, then it'll be living soil, and then it'll be hydro. And then at least he'll have a gist on how everything works, and he'll have that basic knowledge that a gardener needs to walk into any situation and go, oh, dude, right here, you got your lines fucked up. Here, let me fix it for you. I mean, all those tools in your tool belt will come in handy in this industry for sure. You know what I mean?
For sure. I love it, man. I love it. I love the next generation, you know? And it's like generation to generation. It's just people teach their kids a lot of things, man. I love seeing that we're at that point now, you know, like I just talked about Max, obviously kind of research, but now we're in a different, you know, it's a little bit like we're more advanced now. So it's really cool to see, you know, to see what we're able to do with our kids nowadays, man, especially.
And I think it's important too. A lot of us, you know, talk about, oh, these kids are on their phones. They don't want to work. They don't want to. They're not all like that. And man, we really got to step up and show them. Like, you know, people talking shit about the new generation, but when's the last time that you took them and fucking put a battery in a truck? Or I mean, when's the last time you taught them how to fucking build a structure or build a fucking grow room or teach them how to fucking, you know, do a plug or teach them how to fucking grow weed? Like, when's the last time? So if you're going to fucking talk shit about the younger generation, you know, it's probably not a good idea because they're the ones that we need to like encourage and build up. Like I coach sports all my life, kids sports. And listen, you could take a kid with low self-esteem that might not be the smartest and might not be the fastest and turn that kid into a fucking confident person. That's what it's all about, man. Always build up, never tear down. Always build up, never tear down.
That's it, dude. That's the most important thing. There's nothing that comes first. You know, the kids come first, man, period. You know, always put the kids first. Always fucking show them. Always teach them. Always be, you know, trying to teach them the right thing to do too, man.
Yeah.
Always. So I respect that 100%, man.
Mars,
to answer that question real quick, Mars quick. You go look on her page. Yeah, Gaz. So, yeah. But we're not going to talk about her. I just wanted to respond to it only because the question was up there.
No, that's all right, man. I don't mind. I like her shit. I think she's a good breeder. I like her shit.
Oh yeah, dude, she is. She definitely is. I like to, you know, I would like to get her together with some people and see what can happen. And I try, you know, she's a good friend. She's a pretty good friend of mine where we actually, you know, I spent a lot of time with her in person over the last couple of years. And I would love to see what she can do with some, you know, some other gear and vice versa. So I would love to make that happen.
That'd be dope. Well, that's one of the best parts about the cannabis business is, you know, yeah, there might be a lot of people that just ain't figured life out yet and they might not be honest or whatever, but we also get chances to spend time. That is the most important thing that we have is time. But once in a while, you'll meet someone special and become friends and you know, it could be life-changing. I've met people in this business that have changed my life, that have sent me cuts or helped me out when the fucking chips were down or just somebody to talk to about a project or something like that. And there's some really special people out there, man, lots of them. You just kind of got to weed through the mud, baby. Got to weed through the mud.
You definitely do, bro. We learn our lessons. You know what I mean? People come, people go. Some people will stick around for long periods of time. Some people will always be there. And hey, that's what it's about, dude. You know, it really is. It's about making fucking friendships, relationships. All that shit is fucking important in life, man. Especially in this industry, you know.
Especially right now, motherfuckers out here hurting. It's time to help each other. Yeah, man.
Shit. And that's why I tend to, you know, try to, like, I don't know, having people like you, like TDog, you know, anybody could say, like, listen, these are like legends at this point. Like, you're in Michigan. TDog is a legend in Michigan. He's a legend, man.
You know? I dug that shit he was talking about.
Yo, he does. Awesome, you know what I mean? He's been doing it, and he's been out there. He gets out to the events, like, he speaks. He fucking brings people together, the Good Vibe Tribe. Like, you know, there's some really good people that I try to bring through here and people that are in my life, you know, that love me and I fucking love them back, you know, like you're a brother to me, you know, it's just the way it is, man. I appreciate the people that are in my life.
Man. And, you know, I've been taught I've been taught a couple good lessons, and one lesson is this: never believe what they say. Always watch what they do, because they will always show you who they are. It's just a matter of time. I mean, I've got guys that have approached me, and they're like, "We've been following you for 5 years." I'm like, "Why did you wait 5 years?" Because that's the 5-year rule. We wait to see if you're one of those motherfuckers.
That's it.
You did everything you said you were going to do. You send the shit right. You took care of what you said you were going to take care of, and now the door opens. All of a sudden, the door's open to some special gear that I never would have had a chance at. The fuckers waited 5 years. I begged them for 5 years. Nope. Then I got in.
Take that for life too, man. You know, that's everybody in here, watch. Don't listen to what people say. Watch what they do.
They'll always show you who they are. You know, 5-year rule's not a bad rule. If you cannot fuck up for 5 years, I can trust you on my family and my business for 5 years, and you don't fuck up. Yeah, we can start to have a friendship, a tight-knit one. I might even rob a bank with you, but I'm not a criminal.
I'm saying that's what it is. You know, really, I'm there, bro. Like, I've learned that. You know, it's crazy because people say whatever, man. They'll say whatever you want to hear sometimes, but it doesn't matter because I watch what they do. I don't really listen to what people say. I definitely watch what they do.
Just watch, they'll show you.
That's what's important, you know.
You know the fastest way to get rid of someone? Front them an ounce.
You have not even that. Yo, the fast. My old thing back in the day, bro. When I was driving all around fucking where I lived, I would front somebody an eighth easily, dude. No problem. You know that was all it took sometimes, bro.
That's
an eighth. Fuck the ounce. I'm fronting you an eighth. And, you know, I mean, it's different now.
They
maybe
really valued your relationship.
You know, that was my thing. I lost so many people that I didn't even care to be in my life over a fucking eighth or a quarter back then.
Yeah,
it was like, yo, peace. We good. We straight. You know, that's all it took.
I saw my homie Shifty pop up and said something about the icy pie was fire, but the sunset pie was fire. I don't know. I just saw it popped up, but that's another guy right there, man. He came up here one time, drove all the way up here and helped me get some shit together when we were kind of behind. And motherfucker drove 3 hours up here and helped us and worked his fucking ass off all day. Super good dude. Also breathed some fire. I have some of his selected cuts right now. We're gonna run them through the old choo-choo train, see what comes out on top.
Let's go.
Yeah. It's Obelisk Genetics. Watch for that kid. He'll be up and coming here soon.
All right. Let's
go. He works at a big facility right now, and I think his plan is to eventually be out there growing and breeding for himself full time. But we'll see. He's a good dude though. He's a good friend of mine. We talk on a regular basis. Lots of good people out there.
Yeah, I was just trying to go through.
Yeah, man. Raindrop Farms. What's up, brother? What's up? Call me. We'll do something on that GMO, that special GMO you got. What's up, baby? Let's do a collab.
Yeah. Positivity, man. It goes a long way. I'm seeing your guys' comments. I'm just trying to get through them. There's a lot here.
I'm so proud of that kid right there. Every time I see that Strive Seed Co., we have to actually go get we have to get the paperwork done. We have to get the account open so he can have a legit business and actually pay taxes, and we'll teach him all the way through it. I have never run Tino shit. I heard he's got some fire. Has he got some fire?
Yeah. I was just telling. So when TDog was in here, I was just letting him know the same thing, man. So if you haven't run any Tino's gear, I feel like that's a good match, right? This is why I like to have all these people come through, because you know what I mean? There's some really good people out there. No matter what anybody fucking says, Instagram's a wild place, right? But like people like you and Tino, like you guys would have really good conversations, man, because I feel like you have, first of all, you have a fucking, you know, I'm letting you guys know once this clone site goes up, he sent me over a clone list. I mean, we don't even have time to go through the whole clone list. Like, I will get it on the site, but maybe I should try to post it somewhere. I know you have it. Make sure you guys get with him for the clone list. You know, we can go over it. We have a half hour. We still have about 25 minutes. But he's got a huge clone list, man. He's got a lot of cuts. Like, you know, he does breeding, obviously feminized. Like, some of these breeders, I feel like they would be really good connections because, you know, Tino does a lot of good work
stuff that they want to breed with. I have a lot of breeders that call me that get cuts that want to breed with it. We always run it through flower too, so we know it's the real thing. We always have it. We always have virate testing done out of Ann Arbor, so we can't. I have 65 commercial facilities that I give cuts to that have a microscope more expensive than my truck. Like, you have to have clean gear. If you don't, your business is fucked. Can't have viroids, can't have bugs, can't have PM. So if anybody needs referrals, I have 20, 30, 40, 50 of them. Not a problem at all. People that are actively running our gear in commercial facilities right now. And Dark, I forgot to mention this to you. We've partnered up with one of the largest nurseries in the world. They have an in-house tissue culture center. They do all their virate testing in-house. But if anybody out there needs, 5, 10, 20, 30, 50, 100,000 cuts, 200,000 cuts, I can link them up and they can make it happen. All virate tested, bug free, and all that shit. I've got a 50,000 clone order pending right now for some guys on the East Coast. So they're flying out next week to go tour the facility, which is, they have $50 million worth of infrastructure. They got their shit together. So, I mean, obviously I'm a small guy. I usually give like 1 or 2 or 3 or 4 or 5 of, moms so people can start their own mom stock. Then our partner nursery downstate, we can do up to 4,000 cuts down there, but that's about max. Anything bigger than that, we have to go to the big guys in Cali and they help us out. And, it's a good setup because I lose business all the time because we just can't, we can't produce 10, 20, 30, 100,000 cuts. We obviously don't have the infrastructure for that, but to have that partner in them, is a really, really good gig. So we're happy with that.
Let's go.
So if you know any commercial grows that need 10, 50,000, we can handle it.
Yeah. I need, there you go. There you go. That's a lot of cuts. That's a crazy amount of cuts. You know what I mean? What up, Spanish Casey? Let's go. What up? Oh, Spanish Dre. Damn, Spanish Casey was just in here too. What up, bro? Yeah, but Tino's actually friends with Max too. So, Max can give you a little bit. You don't even need to ask Max. I'm just letting you guys know. You guys need to get together.
Where's Jonathan? I ain't seen him pop up. No questions.
Jonathan's. I'm trying to get everything pinned up. But I see Carter right there. He's definitely in here.
There he is.
Yeah, he's definitely in here. But there's a lot. I mean, I see a lot of people that have that. I got a pheno going to Blueberry to Platinum Blue by In-House, and Dre got a pheno BMG Platinum Kush. Oh yeah, In-House and Tino have something going. The BMG Platinum.
Oh,
so that would be yeah, a lot of good stuff going on. It's cool to see people collab because why not? I feel like it's some of these things are just meant to be sometimes. So, but yeah, he has something. Yeah, Tino, he does have something going on with Canna research. That's going to be something that's going to come up here. I don't know when, but in the future. They got something going on.
We're just growing up everything right now. That's the next project on the list. So we're gonna reverse a really big girl onto some really, really tasty washers, and also a couple other of my favorite strains. So it'll be a fun project.
Hell yeah.
I'm gonna do the work and send those guys their seeds, and we'll get them down in cups and pop them and grow them out and see what we got. That's where the work really is. I don't know if everybody knows that, from the start and finish of a project, by the time you breed the stuff, then you grow it out, then you hang it and dry it and shuck the seeds. Now you got to cure the seeds. Then you got to put the seeds down and do germ test. Then you have to
have the flavors of dark, so I can test all the flavors out. I'm the secret behind the scenes flavor tester, guys. That's me. I got here a little bit late, or I'd be smoking it right now. But
you're definitely good at that. But it's a lot of work, man. By the time you get this shit all hunted, it takes, year plus to get a couple runs through and find out what you got. It's a long process.
Oh yeah.
Where's the?
But I'm
Did you
stoked.
bring the midget strippers today? You knew I was coming, bro. You promised.
You
You
always
promised the midget strippers, bro. You promised. And you didn't bring them, did you? You didn't bring you. No samples. No
Every
samples.
fucking time. Just letting y'all know, every time we talk, the midget strippers gets brought up every time. I swear it's the funniest shit ever, bro. You know what's on your I know what's on your mind. It's all good.
Man,
It's all
midgets. Can you just imagine like 6 midget strippers like
good.
in
So
a big ass
funny,
like
bro.
fucking pool full of jello and shit and fucking
Oh my
just
god.
rocking it in some
Oh,
strawberry jello and shit, just jiggling and wiggling and jumping all around and shit. Wow, it gets
oh,
me stoked.
yo, this shit's hilarious. Let's go.
Midget strippers.
Let's go. So I kept the Plunks Fino I found, extreme blueberry candy terps, mouth watering.
Oh,
There you
good.
go.
Raindrop Farms. That's good. Well, hit me up once in a while, you fucking stranger.
Yeah, Raindrop killing it too out there, man. He fully he killing it. So what do we got? Rotten Crack and the Pink Flamingo going hard in the tent. Let's go. What's gonna be the next seed drop?
Next seed drop is going to be the Georgia Pie reversal onto all the OGs and other shit. I tried to we're testing them right now. They're in flower. They're in week 3 of flower. And then we have backed up more seeds growing. We're going to test more. And then we're going to drop those hoes. Drop it like a midget stripper from the top of the pole, baby.
I think they had midget wrestlers, apparently. Midget wrestlers 2 years ago, the year before I went at Hash Bash. So I think this year is actually midget strippers.
Best lollipoppers on earth. They can just run through there lollipopping those plants, bro. All right. So he said what the next drop. I'm going to go through the next drop. It's San Fernando Valley OG crossed with Georgia Pie. Ice 101 number 3 times Georgia Pie. Pineapple OG times Georgia Pie. Log Cabin OG times Georgia Pie. High Octane OG times Georgia Pie. Blueberry Kush Mints times Georgia Pie. Alien OG times Georgia Pie. Icy Runts 14 times Georgia Pie. King Louis OG times Georgia Pie. We called it the Executioner. That's called the Executioner. Sour D times Georgia Pie. And Hell's Angels OG Georgia Pie. Girls! Some OGs, and that motherfucker's going to be some blow the back of your head off weed.
Why didn't I let me pin that just now? Look. Let's go. I appreciate the support. Just ordered the blueberry runts, black blueberry runts, lemon cherry pie, blueberry bolo runts.
Okay.
All right. So I appreciate the support. We appreciate the support. Let's go. Cool.
That's what's up. Yeah, definitely. Thanks, man. And get anybody who orders today off that 15% off. If you want me to send freebies with it, I'd be glad to do that. We'll give freebies to every fucking one of them.
All right. Go order them up, man. Everything that comes in tonight. When I go through it tomorrow, you guys are all going to get freebies. So take advantage of that 15% off.
Yeah.
Go order up some of his gear, man. Don't sleep.
That's what's up. So we got Canna Research coming on in 15 minutes.
Did you talk to him?
Yeah, dog. He's supposed to come on.
Okay,
can you let him on right now with us?
Yeah, he can. I already sent him the link. Anybody? Yeah, he can come on. We could have I could have 10 people on here at a time, bro.
Jesus Christ! Why didn't we get him on earlier?
I already sent him the link. He hasn't responded. I just didn't know where he was.
Oh, he's probably busy. His phone died earlier too. I don't know. Let me call him. Tell him to get his ass on here.
All right, so you give him a call. I'm gonna pull up the wheel. I'm gonna get everything ready so we can start. Okay. So we can, you guys ask any questions you want. I'll still put them up there.
Jump on the live.
Okay, I'll be on there right now. Just grabbing some food.
Okay, bye.
All right, cool.
He's jumping on.
Did you breed out Cushman's or? Oh, yeah, it was 4 Wise Eyes. He said already. Yeah.
Yes, I already said 4 Wise Eyes. Marty is a good fella, and yes, I did not breed the blueberry Cushman's. That was Marty, and we got it and we liked it. We like the structure. Oh, by the way, my buddies ran it outside in Cali. Fucking monster softball bats. It had a good resistance too. It was resistant. They were happy with it.
You said softball. I never. You said softball bats here. I love it, bro.
Yeah, bro.
They're
Softball
bigger.
bats,
The softball bats are bigger. That's great. I like that.
It really liked the Cali climate. I can tell you that. It did well outside.
Let's go. Hell yeah. All right, what do we got?
Ricky Blakesley. What up, Ricky?
Not sure you remember Mr. Dark. It's me. Yeah, I know it's you. I seen it was you. 27 new crosses. Let's go. How do you get your questions pinned? Just, I mean, if I see a question where I pin it, I'll pin it. Why? What you got?
What you got?
Yeah, Slim Dog. Wait, do you breed? Oh, I already asked it. Yeah, I think that was. I didn't pin it only because I had already asked it. Yeah.
No, that's four wise eyes that bred the blueberry Cushmans, and then he gave us permission to use it in a breeding. Because I ask whether they answer my call or not. You know, I always ask, just out of just being polite. That's how I was raised. I mean, if they don't respond to an email, a call, a text, an IG DM, and you know, then I'll just have to be like, well, I guess they don't care.
All right, I'm trying to get these posts up. I'm gonna pull the names. This is your guys. Time has come and gone. So I'm pulling the names for the post right now. For the wheels, let me know if you see kind of research because I can't see the screen right now.
No, I don't see him.
Yeah,
he said he was getting something to eat. I hope he jumps on. I thought he was going to join us like halfway through or whatever.
Yeah, me too.
He's you know, we're all busy right now, but you know, man, I hope he gets on there. No, Canna's awesome. I like Canna. He's a good dude.
Yeah,
he's a smart motherfucker too. Hey, You know the best way to run a business is have fucking lots of smart people around you, and he's one of them. If I got a question on fucking certain things, I'm definitely calling him. I wish Dirty Mitten would get on here. That dude, talk about knowledge, not from the growing side, the automation side, the breeding side, the old school chems and sours and all that. Got to get Dirty Mitten on here one night.
All right, here we go. I'm going to pull up. We could do the seed giveaways first. We'll do a couple packs. How about that? And then we'll do the last. We'll do the
let's do
hold on. I'm just trying to get everybody's name pulled up.
Okay.
I was trying to give everybody as much time as possible. It's closed now.
And we want to give away like a couple of these to each one, or what? How do you want to do it?
Yeah, however you want to do it. We could do a couple of them.
It's up to you. I have a couple icy pies. We should split those up. Why don't we do a combo pack? Why don't we do this? Why don't we do a icy runts, icy pie, and a biggie runts? So 3 packs for the first person.
All right, sounds good.
Otherwise, we'll be doing packs for I don't want to go over and mess with the next dude.
All right, give me 1 sec. I'm just trying to get this these names. It'll take me 1 second. Whoop. Here we go. So this is going to be the this will be the wheel. We'll put it on duck race. It's fine. This will be the duck races, and this will be for the packs. And however you want to do it, I'm just going to put them on. I'll throw it up on the screen so everybody will be able to see it. I figured out how to do this, which is cool. But give me a second. It takes a minute to get everything. Let me see. Did I miss any questions? I'm going to let that do its thing right there. Fisherman's a good dude. Been good to me. Let's go. Sounds good. Well, hope I made it in time. Need to get some of those ice crosses. Excited to see who wins. Yeah, everybody. Is the wheel going off the IG post? Yeah, it's going off the IG post. Yep.
That's what's up. Somebody's about to be happy.
Yeah, it's running really slow right this second. So bear with me. It might be because we're on here, but it's just really going slow.
It could be, yeah. Well, thanks, man, for having me on here tonight. I appreciate it.
How many years? Can you see that? Here, I gotta turn this off for 1 sec. Let me go back. I don't know why it's taking so long. Hold on.
How many years has my company been making seeds, or have I been making seeds?
Can you see the question? You can see the comments, right?
Yeah, my company is fairly new. We've been around for about 2 years, but I've been making seeds a lot longer than that. I just decided to make it a business maybe 3 years ago. But we were making seeds way before that, just for ourselves. Reg projects. I've got shit so old in jars that, they're pretty dust covered. A lot of reg shit, a lot of old reg shit too. We'll be doing some regs here real soon. Regs and fems both. I'm 54, by the way. My first harvest was 1988, so I've been around the block a little bit.
All right, here we go. Damn, it's taking sorry it's taking so long.
It's all right, man.
I mean, I think we're good. We got time anyway. What time? Hey, we still got 9 minutes, so
Okay.
Well, we got plenty. I mean, we got all the time we want. The next person, it's fine. I can see the screen. It's just taking a while. We're almost there. Here we go. This is going to be for the races. I'll put it on duck races so we can just watch them. All right.
Okay. That's what's up.
They're about to do it. Wait. Damn, I don't know why it's taking so long. Oh, here we go. I keep saying that, and then it's another minute. But I think we're good this time.
Oh.
Damn. All right, we are good this time. All right, here. All right, so I have 198 names is going to be on this one. So I'm going to tell you guys right now, just because you don't see your name doesn't mean it's not there. You'll see there's 198 names. And if you guys go to the post and look, I guarantee you there's 190 something comments. It'll match up. And I'll show you here. I'll do it. I'll show you guys how we do it. So let me share the screen. This is going to be the duck race screen. Bam. So you guys can you see that right now? Did it just take up the screen?
Yeah.
All right.
No, it's dope.
All right. So edit list. Here's going to be the whole list I just copied. Bam. See, there's 198 names on here. So we'll just do 2 minutes. 2 minutes seems appropriate for the first race. And we'll be able to watch it together like that. So
let's go. I didn't realize you could have that many ducks on there at one time.
yeah, I gotta pay a little. I gotta pay for it. So
what do they charge you?
It's really cheap. It's like $5 a year. I don't even know. It's really
that's awesome. So the algorithm just makes whatever duck win it wants to win, right?
I mean, basically that's what it does. Sorry, I'm just trying to turn the volume down on here. So I don't know if you guys could hear the ducks, but it was annoying. It was annoying to me. So, but there you go. Good luck. Good luck. Good luck.
Let's go. Free beans.
And this is going to be for the beans. Exactly. This is going to be for the beans. That post is the breeder post. The last
Can you call the company that does this and see if we could get midget strippers to ride the ducks?
Let me see what I can do. I'm gonna work on that one.
Naked midget strippers riding ducks, bro.
I'm gonna work on that, man. Oh shit. And I'm gonna get the list ready. I don't know if you guys can see me. I can't see you. I'm gonna get the list ready for the other one too, so it's ready to go. So I have to wait for it. All So let me get this one on here too now.
Uh-oh. Dun 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 dun. Woo! Getting closer. You gotta have some kind of music, man.
Dun, 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 I usually do commentary, but I can't see the screen because I'm trying to get the next wheel made up at the same time.
That's all right. This is still way better quality and everything than it was before on YouTube. It looks a lot better on here. Can actually
all right, here we
see
go.
people and shit.
We got Mick Swifty in the lead right now with 10 seconds left,
8,
guys. We got
7,
East Coast making a push,
6,
and it looks like
5.
it's going to be beadwork by David. I can already see.
Oh, bang!
All right.
Who won? I can't read it.
Beadwork by David is the name. Beadwork by David. They're not midgets, the dark, whatever. They're midgets, whatever. Rio. All right. Beadwork by David. There he is right there. All right, cool. He's here. So
that's what's up. Hell yeah. Congrats, bro. I'm gonna send you 3 packs. The icy runts, the icy pie, and the biggie runts. So we just got done hunting the icy pie. It's some of my best work. I promise you're gonna find shit that you are super happy with in these packs for sure. Won't be no doubt about it. Icy runts, same thing. Biggie, there's lots of tangy. You'll find some gassy ones in there too, but good hashers and some big yielders, some beautiful plants. So have at it, bro.
All right.
Got any questions? DM me.
Okay, are we doing another one or are we just doing the one? How are we doing?
No, man. I've got another one right here. Same thing. Icy runts, icy pie, and biggie runts. Another 3-pack. 3 10-packs, bro.
All right. I'm shuffling it up, guys. Shuffle, shuffle, shuffle. And we're off. Good luck, good luck, good luck.
Let's go.
Good luck.
Are you just gonna send me addies so I could just send these to them, or do you want me to send them to you? Doesn't matter to me. I can send them all to you.
Okay, you guys make sure that you can say it's. I mean, it makes no difference to me if you guys.
I don't care either. I
mean, they could just hit me up with your guys' shipping info. So Beadwork by David, just hit me up. I'll forward your address over to him. And there's no reason for it to ship to me to ship to somebody else. So
right on, that's fine.
We'll just do it like that.
We'll ship them out tomorrow. We ship usually every single day of the week. Monday through Thursday for cuts, and then Monday through Saturday for everything else.
And I'm working on trying to get this next list up.
All right, but what I want to know is, are you working on getting the mid strippers at the crib?
I'm doing my best. Yeah, come on.
Hey, you'd be surprised. You could tell your friend, hey, man, why don't you fly out and see me? Be like, nah, I'm kind of busy. I got 10 midget strippers. I'm on the red eye, nigga. I'm on my way. We'll definitely jump on a plane for some midget strippers.
34 seconds left. It's Florida Man Jack in the lead.
30 seconds.
Dick's Custom Pipes making a push. Don Nugs, look at Don Nugs. He's trying to sneak up on Dick's. Oh, Don Nugs, go back. Dick's fell back. Danny Dreams in the lead with the truck up with 17 seconds left.
Greenie's in the front.
Memento's in the front, but Memento just fell back.
Simply Red. Get beat by Robert Ducky.
Oh, it can't be. Okay.
Oh, the Russian duck. The Russian duck won.
Yeah, but we're going to spin it back because it can't be the same winner twice. Yeah. We're going to have to do it one more.
That was a different guy, wasn't it?
No, it was the same. It was he better go play the lottery because he's got some good luck. But
man, Dark, you got this shit rigged. Ain't no way you can win twice.
I don't know how it happens, If somebody's got good good karma, whatever it is.
Dark,
I mean, I'm just saying,
If you wanted some free beans, bro, all you had to do was ask.
Shut up. Hey, I see Marcus in here, man. Here, I can bring you up. We got 3 of us in here.
What up? What up?
Hey, what's up, man? What's good?
What's going on? Nothing, man. We're having a blast. I had fun tonight.
Oh yeah, it goes so fast too, and when it the content flows, that's good.
Oh, totally.
Got some
what's up
people
with
getting some beans and rocking and rolling, man.
polar vortex type scenarios upon us? Fun
Yeah,
stuff.
man.
Wait, you're the second person that brought up a polar vortex tonight, dude. TDog brought up the polar vortex too.
Yeah, I had to flex the 50-cent word,
I'm
Yeah.
serious.
It's
TDog
even cold. Oklahoma, it never gets this cold, dude. It's like leave your water lightly running or your pipes freeze type shit down here. It's crazy.
Right. Yo, why is this not letting me do this? I'm trying to do something here in the background you guys can't see. But I'm
good.
trying to get the
Midget
next bill
strippers.
made
Yeah, we know what you're doing back there with the midget strippers, bro.
up.
He's holding out.
Let's go.
What the fuck? Who's gonna win? We got 26 seconds. Dun, 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 dun. Who's gonna win the fire beans to get their eyes red? It's all right.
It's all right.
Yeah, I'm feeling good tonight. I'm full of it. 5, 4, 3. Purple Urkel for the win, baby. Who's that?
Oh shit, I gotta go out of this window. I hope it doesn't fuck up. Admo 710. Let us know you're here. Admo 710.
Yeah,
That shit was cool. That was fancy. What was that?
Man, fancy. We dig that shit.
All right, Admo 710. Let us know you're here. I can't see any of the comments, man. I'm trying to do 2 different things.
He just add some more fire to his list. What's up, Admo? Congrats.
Let us know you're here. Admo. I'm just going to spin it back because there was 3. If Admo doesn't claim it by the time this starts again, we'll just run it back. But you got till this race ends to claim Admo. Otherwise, I think we said we were doing 3 of them. This will be number 3.
Not claim the 3. Oh, he must have got off or something, huh?
I mean, possibly.
Admo,
do we see him yet?
Bro. I don't see him.
No, that's not you. Wait, I think that's him right there. Is that
there
you?
He is.
Wait, yeah. I'm not sure. Admo, is that you?
It is Alan Moore. Admo. It's got to be him.
Yeah. Let me know. Is that you? Admo is here. That is you. All right. Admo is you. Here. All right. Perfect.
Congrats, bro.
Hey, Chad.
Yo.
I didn't give you a current menu, so I'm gonna get my other phone so I can read it off if I have to. But I did send you some of that content, so you can excuse me for 1 second. I'll be right there.
Yeah. Go ahead. Oh, we're good.
All right.
We still got this whole system to give away too, but this is gonna be number 3. So Admo, we got, and we got a minute left in this race, and it looks like I got the whole file ready for this next one. Yep, let's go.
Whoever wins this wins 4 packs of the Georgia Pie OG crosses, baby.
Let's go.
Yep. Unreleased. We got them in flower right now, and I'm fucking stoked. My wife is stoked. She likes the gas. OG's, chem, sours.
Like
yeah, we know what you like. Now that I know what you like, I'll get you something special rolling over here.
All right, sounds
big
good.
Big dark.
Oh, this next wheel is gonna be a good one. It's gonna be 309 names on this giveaway for the drying system. There's a lot of people on this one.
Man, I'll tell you what. Everybody better give fucking Dry Rack Harvest Systems a shout out for that shit. That's $1,400 rack. I think it retails for $11.99 to $13.99.
Yeah, I'm gonna let everybody know right now. If you guys win that, I'm seriously gonna be on my other phone to check.
Here it is. Bam. Who was it?
I just want everybody to know, if you guys win this rack and you're not following him, and I go look, because I'm gonna see the winner first. I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you, bro, you're not going to win. You got to be following him to win it. You got to be following all of us.
That was the winner of the seeds. Okay.
All right. GMO 415. Yep. GMO 415.
He gets the OG crosses, Georgia Pie crosses.
Let's go. All right. So I got to redo the wheel now. I'll let you guys see because I just pulled all new names.
Congrats, bro. Congrats, GMO 415.
All right. So you guys see there's 198 names on there now.
Hey, man. This dude looks like a dude that can fill that rack for sure.
Now there's 309 names on here. So this is the updated list. There's 309 people. If you guys look at the post, there's going to be somewhere around 300 comments, whatever names on there. So this is it, y'all.
That's got to be one of the nicest giveaways, right? You've done so far.
Oh, it's a big one. This is definitely it's a huge giveaway. It's a huge giveaway.
Huge, bro. I have one and I love it, bro. I have the exact one and it's fucking dope. It has saved me lots of time.
We're going 3 minutes on this one. We're going to shuffle it up. And we're going to get ourselves a winner of the dry rack system.
That's for all the marbles right here. I love mine. I own one. I fucking love it.
All right, before I hit go, I want to. How do I do this? Oh, I can't really enlarge myself. We're where we are, but I'm just saying, man. I want to give a huge shout out to Dry Rack Systems. Dry Rack. What is it? Dry Rack drying systems.
Dry flower harvest systems.
Dry flower harvest systems. Huge shout out to those guys. Huge shout out to Fisherman Seeds right here, aka Clone Fam, for bringing this giveaway to us. To you guys. So let's get on with it. Let's go. No time like the motherfucking present. Good luck, guys. Good luck. Good luck,
you guys.
Good luck to everybody.
All right.
I know we're going a little bit over time. It's not a big deal. The guy I have coming on next, it's I'm gonna take the hour with Marcus no matter what. I'll cut his hour short if I have to. Not a huge deal.
That works for me.
Yeah, I know Marcus. Marcus is he ready to go to sleep already. He's ready to go to sleep. We keeping this man up past his bedtime as it is.
Sorry, man. I'm sorry.
No, it's all good, man. I get up at 4 o'clock. I'm on farmer's hours here. I'm in grind mode, so it works. Keeping busy hands, resting good, eating good, all the things. Because
that's what's up.
After 50, if you don't, you're fucked, basically.
I'm telling you, man. I'm 54.
You're my age, man. We're old. Cheers to being old.
Well,
this is amazing. I'm the youngest guy in the room. Wow. It doesn't happen very often, especially with the friends I hang out with nowadays. I'm the youngest guy in the motherfucking room. Let's go.
That's what's up.
How old are you, Chad? How old are you?
He's 50.
No, dude, I'm like 37, man. 37.
So full of shit. Yep.
37, bro. I just turned 37. Shit.
Yeah, the midget strippers you getting are 37.
Shit, let's go.
All right.
Hey, good luck for real. We got 1 minute and 19 seconds left. We got Pedro. Look at Pedro. Pedro was in the lead for a second there. Spanish Dre.
Purple motherfucker's fast, bro.
I'm saying, that's Spanish Dre. Dre said, no, Pedro, no. We got Mo Tegrity. I just pulled in the lead. Wheezy Raider making a push. Life MJ4 is in the lead now. I think that I see East Coast up there. I see Sugary Gardens up there. Wolf in Sheep's Clothes.
Did you hear him say Gardens? Sugary Gardens.
Gardens. The Tropics is up there too. Jess has just been up there. Wolf in Sheep's Clothing. We still got 35 seconds left, though. Let's see who it is. Tim Psychedelic Frog.
Uh-oh.
I see
Tim's my homie.
Billy.
Tim's the man.
For all the marbles. For all the marbles.
The Cannabis. They're all trying. Look at Marilyn Grown trying to sneak up in the back up there. 18, 17, 16. Oh, this is it, guys. This is it. 10, 9, 8. Look at NC. NC Fisherman is making a push.
Oh shit.
It's going to be Damn, Lane's report.
Who won?
Only Lame's report. Let's go.
Let's go.
I mean, let us know you're here. Only Lame's report. That's the winner.
Only Lame's report. You better pop up on the screen, Gene.
Yep. Otherwise, we're going to spin it back.
Uh-oh. Man, they got to stay tuned. He's probably passed out with the dabber in his hand.
I thought NC was going to get it too, to be honest. NC came in. He might not be here, though. So,
no, he's
19,
here.
18.
Oh, bro.
17.
How can someone miss this, bro? It's fucking
16. 15. Oh, shit. 14. We're going to have to spin it back, yo. 13.
Damn, dog.
12.
All you had to do was stay tuned. All you had to do was stay tuned.
Only Lames report. No super you. No.
Soup Nazi.
We spinning it back. We spinning it back. We spinning
Oh
it back.
my God, bro. He missed out on that brand new $1,300 rack system. Damn.
Here, I'll put 2 minutes on it. We'll cut it back. We'll cut it down to 2 minutes, but that's it. It's already done. It is. They've already started to run again.
Damn
and, he's out of here. Sorry.
God, damn, bro.
You had your chance, my friend. So let's go. We'll shuffle it one time. And bam, we off. No soup. Shit. All right. Well, yeah, wasn't meant to be for no lames or whatever the name was. Wasn't meant to be. I don't know what to say.
Dark.
Well, I'm just saying. I didn't come out
on one tonight. I love it when you're in a good mood. You're a funny motherfucker.
Bro, I'm always hey man, I'm always in a good mood.
When you got midget strippers, you're in a good mood, bro. We know who's under the desk, bro.
I like hanging out with my boys, bro. I really do. Like you got, the energy. It's the positive energy, man. It's infectious.
It is.
I appreciate the positivity, man. I love it. It really the last 2 hours have been really good hours. I'm happy. Shit. I'm happy with a lot of shit that happened, even though I'm nervous about a couple things and the time and all. I'm pretty happy with the way the last 48 hours has gone. So
I'd be nervous too. I know that one midget stripper's got braces, bro. You gotta watch that shit.
Ouch.
Oh my God, dude, it's hilarious. It's hilarious. So let's go. 760 genetics in the house.
Man. 35. 32, 31. Come on, let's go. About to win a rack to dry all your weed just like I do. It's all right.
All right, 16 seconds left. We got Gen X Grower. We got Blind SRH. We got Don Nugs up there as well. 10, 9, 8,
7, 6,
5, 4, 3, 2. Oh my God.
Who is it?
Me.
Who is it?
Okay, listen. I'm just saying, I'm not going to take the win, but because when I copy the names, it has me on there. I got some good karma coming to me. That's it right there. I won that shit, but it's going back to the community. It's not for me. If I want something, I'll come and ask. But I'm just saying, that's just pretty wild, right? I appreciate that. That's karma,
that
dude.
shit is rigged, bro. I thought you were my homie. You're rigging that shit.
I didn't rig shit, dude. I fucking think that's what's up, though. I'm not going to lie, dude. That's cool as hell that I just won that.
It is cool, man. I like it.
But, of course, we going to spin it back again.
Marcus, sorry, man. We're taking up. Marcus is wants to go to bed and shit. I'm fucking his hour.
Yo, I cannot believe I just won that shit, bro. That's fucking wild, dude.
Either.
Hell yeah. That was cool as hell. Yeah, there's no way to rig it, man.
You should have done a 30-second race on this one so he doesn't have to wait so long. I feel bad.
Oh, my bad.
No, it's fun to watch. You guys are all excited on this tip. I'm chilling.
All right, cool. I'm just saying that was real karma, dude. Like that shit, ain't no way to rig it. There's no way to rig them. It is what it is. Don't hate. Don't hate on me. I see all the rig. Don't hate. Hey, it's just karma. That's cool. Like I think that's. Hey man, I mean,
You
that sort of made my night.
got them midget strippers fucking with that algorithm down there.
Oh, hell no.
1 minute, bro. Come on, let's go.
All right, let's go. Let's go. Damn, I'm up in the front again. I should have taken me off there, but I have no idea where I'm at on there.
Maryland grown, and I can't read them because I'm blind. All those years under the lights and shit.
I should have just went to second place. What I should have done, but that's cool as hell that I fucking would have won that thing, dude.
That is kind of cool.
It's
all right, 36 seconds.
35. Let's go.
East Coast in the lead right now. I see NC up there. Chuck, Gustavo.
Who's coming up?
Benny Blanco.
Coming from the back strong.
Lorne. Ricky has just fallen back. 17 seconds left. 14 seconds left. 13, 12,
Jesus
11,
loves me
10.
in the lead.
Let's go. Look
4,
at, oh, shit.
3, 2.
No way. Am I going to win again? Oh, shit. I thought I was going to win again. 10 psychedelic frog. Let's go. It's all you, buddy. Congratulations. That's a karma thing, too. I swear to God, man. I feel like karma is just real. So, Tim Psychedelic Frog just won. That's actually, this is a guy that has supported me, like, in such a huge way over the last couple months in particular, bro, that I have to just say, karma is real. Let's fucking go. I appreciate you, Tim. Good fucking win. And it couldn't, I feel like it couldn't have happened to a better person. I'm just being honest, man. So let's go.
He's from my hometown. Tim's a man. Tim actually won.
He's from PA. I already know.
Yeah, Tim won a contest through me, too. So how ironic is that?
That's crazy.
Let's go.
Congrats, man. Congrats.
All right. Congratulations, Tim. Let me stop the
PA mojo going.
Let's go. I mean, beautiful way to end our time. You know,
that's right, man.
Tim's the homie, man. That's really cool. Like, really, I am dead serious. Tim has supported me so much, and the fundraising event that we did for Sabrina, and even the fun, like, he has just supported in such a huge way that I feel like it couldn't have happened to a more appropriate person. And you know, that's not a shot at anybody at all. That's just, yo, there you show up, bro. Damn.
What up?
I've been back here, bro. Just watching you guys. This is like my second bowl of ice cream, bro. I'm about to get fat over here.
Damn.
That's what's up. What's up, bro? How you doing?
Good, dude.
We had some fun tonight, man. I'm gonna let you all get on with it and fucking rock and roll, man. Dark, thanks for having me.
Yeah. Max, I'm gonna take some time with Mark. You guys know each other? You guys know each other, Marcus, Max?
Dude, you got some solid work there. I follow you. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance.
Nice, thanks, brother.
I really wanted you to be on with Fisherman so we could talk a little bit about what you guys had going on.
I called him. He was busy eating.
Bro, I was back here, bro. Like, I don't know. Chad didn't see it for some reason.
Oh,
were you? Wild. Oh, my bad, dude. I was going back and forth with the fucking with the races and trying to get the winners and shit. Damn.
Yeah, bro. Fucking, I've been telling you, Dark. Fucking, his fucking blueberry icy, fucking fire, bro. Super proper, and like, I think that's gonna be like a next, like, something potentially big. I really
I know. And
I'm good at calling them, bro. I'm good at calling strains before they, like, you know, start blowing up and become something. And like, I see some potential in that shit for sure.
That's what's up. Did you like the icy pie and the sunset pie as well?
I like the smoke on the sunset pie, and yeah, the icy pie was good too.
That's awesome, man. That's what's up.
Let's go.
Congrats on the win, buddy.
Yeah.
Who won? I didn't see who won the rack system.
Tim did.
This Tim right there won. So
he did. He's way, bro.
Yeah,
crazy.
Bro, he's been a huge. You know, he's become very cool. He won
all his
too.
feet on there now. You gotta hang up all those packs that he's bought on there.
Yeah. Oh, right. That's what I'm trying to say. He has been supporting in such a huge way. I feel like that's just like karma is just real. You know, like in a big way.
It's a nice rack, man. I love mine. We use it every harvest, and The hangers are perfect. It saves a lot of time, and we love it, man. That's the best system I've ever had.
Do you ever use that for your seed buds?
Yeah, we use it for everything. Whatever we're gonna dry out and harvest in the dry room, that's where it goes. Yep, on that rack. The hangers are really, really, really wide, and it has the tube steel is square, so when it hooks on, like the hanger doesn't move around. It goes shink in place. You can move it back and forth this way, but there's none of this rocking shit or none of that shit going on.
It's locked in place, but you can move the racks forward, back and forth.
Yep, and you can pull it off like this. Just pull, put your weed in, pull it off. It's really easy.
You could grab a bunch of them at one time.
Yep.
There's a question for you. There's a question for you.
Are the rocks strong enough?
Yes, the racks are extremely strong, and I would love to put that to the test with the right video in place, and then Dark will come over and film, and I'll take over. Woo! Hey, we might make some money on that. I mean, why wouldn't people like that? They like watching feet. I got midget strippers. That's the one up
for the rack system, bro.
Don't get me started on that, dude. That's a whole fucking a whole negative, a whole weird thing. I've talked about this in the lives before, bro. We get on these topics sometimes, and they just, I'm not gonna do it in breeder night, but we definitely on Saturday nights. This will become a whole fucking hour topic. I promise you, bro. So Saturday night we can talk about it Saturday night. We're not gonna talk about feet tonight, guys. We're not going to do it.
No feet. Ninja strippers, bro, all the way.
All right. Well,
that's what's up. I don't know what to do. I feel bad for Marcus. He's been sitting here fucking waiting patiently. You want me to get off here and let them two go talk to each other and you? And
I mean, I feel like I wanted to give Marcus his time. I know he wants to talk about some of his gear and stuff. And
we can. I know the time. Canna and I can come back on another night or whatever. It's fine.
Okay, so what are you guys doing next Wednesday night? What are you guys doing next Wednesday?
I mean, I could do another night if he'll show up without fucking eating bowls of ice cream and shit. No, I'm just playing.
What are you doing next Wednesday night, Max?
I don't think he can hear you.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Max.
All right.
Max?
He can't hear us, but we can hear them.
Can you not hear me, Max? Oh.
There he is.
Can you hear me?
Can you hear us?
I lost audio for a second.
That's all right.
Okay, so what are you doing next Wednesday night?
He wants to have us both on next Wednesday, so we can both be on together.
We should talk about the blueberry stuff, dude. I think
okay.
There's a lot of blueberry stuff out there, but I think this is really freaking special. Like, I wouldn't normally just go down a path that I feel like someone else has done. Like, so I feel like we're actually doing something that's a little bit different, even though it's still in that spectrum of like what other people are playing with, All
right, so why don't we do an hour next Wednesday night? Because I've already had him for an hour and a half, and Marcus, I wanted to give him his hour. So can I get you guys to come back next Wednesday night?
Yeah,
I can do it if you can.
You guys cool with that?
Yeah.
All right, so you heard it here first. We're gonna get into the blueberry talk. We're gonna get more into it with Canna research and Fisherman next Wednesday night, guys.
Okay, cool.
Make sure you guys are here. I'm gonna give Marcus the rest of this time here. And
nice meeting you, gentlemen.
Yeah, you too, brother. Have a good night, man, for sure.
Thank you.
And right, cool. Canna, I'll see you soon.
Cool, brother. I'll talk to you soon.
Thanks for having me, Dark. I appreciate it.
You got it, brother. It's been a quick hour and a half, like always, man. I'll have you come back next Wednesday night. All right.
Will do. That'll work.
All right, cool. I appreciate it, brother.
All right, Pete.
All right, cool. So yeah.
Hey.
Let me see if I can get.
There we are.
There we go. That's better.
Howdy.
How you doing?
Yeah.
I'm
so.
good. What's up?
Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, I don't know if you guys have formally met or not, but this is Matt's kind of research.
First time I've been in a live with them.
Okay, Golden Road Tico here. So yeah,
nice to meet you, brother. I won't take up too much of your guys' time, but first just want to say thank you to Darkstar for bringing us all together, dude. Like, he brings a lot of good people together, and like I do appreciate that. So it's like, thank you, brother. And
Absolutely.
second of all, I did have a big announcement for tonight, freaking about, you know, what I'm doing with my breeding. So we're going to take 6 to 12 months off. No more seed making. We're going to put all of our selected cuts away into TC. And for that 6 to 12, I'm just going to be washing, looking for, you know, hash keepers and keep putting stuff away. And then when we have our collection fully put away, we'll come back to, you know, doing our breeding with all of our selected cuts. But it's kind of, you know, different approach, but I feel like I can't do both things at once. You know, it's just too much to handle. So we're going to take, we have plenty of seed stock. We just produced, you know, our last batch of FIM seeds that we wanted to make. We narrowed down a few line bred watermelon lines, back crosses. We took it to the F3. We'll probably, you know, end up taking that to F4. But, you know, for now, we're putting that all kind of on the back burner so we can make sure all our selected stuff's put away. So, like, we don't want to lose nothing, you know what I mean? It's like we have so much special stuff right now. I don't see a reason to make more hybrids and to make more outcrosses when I have exactly what I was trying to make all those times I was making hybrids.
Yeah,
that's it, brother.
Yeah, I know you and I had this conversation, so I already, you know, I'm not surprised because we actually talked about this already, and I already knew that was coming.
But once you
I feel like
I just wanted to announce it. It's like once you put it out into the universe, it solidifies it, and like it
does. Yeah, it definitely does. And
it feels
good.
It feels good, and it's gonna feel weird to not have seeded out plants, and like it's just gonna be, you know, fucking 6 months to a year of just nothing but, you know, vegging plants and flowering plants. But that's part of the game too, you know. It's really hard to like throw the hash thing in there and like get all that done at once and try to put everything away. I'll feel a lot better once the stuff's put away in TC, but it'll take at least, you know, 4 to 5 of those 6 months.
Yeah, and I know you got you know, you have your own TC, Addie. I see Addie's in here right now. I'm sure she'll be a little bit of a help for that too, you know. But yeah, I mean, I'm looking forward to see what comes next. You know, I mean, the Rosin thing. That seems like that was the conversation we had earlier too.
There's just too much volume, brother. Like, there's no way that I could depend on another hash maker to take everything that I'm going to hunt this season and to go through it quickly enough. Like, I'm pheno hunting, so like I can't really wait for each batch to take, you know, over, you know, 2-3 months to come in, when it's like I need to get through 7, 8, 9, 10 different cultivars like in a day, kind of, when I'm doing these kind of pheno hunts.
Yeah. Does that include high elevations?
No, not right now. Fucking. But yeah, they got their own thing going on. You could check out freaking highelevation.com. They got, you know, all the free cultivars.
So he's already into the tissue culture. If you've been following the lives, you know, we've had these conversations, but I feel like now y'all need to stay tuned and listen to the rest of the conversation when we come back next Wednesday night.
Yeah, there's a lot more to it. You know, it's like there's a lot of special stuff that was already found, and you know, I'd like to go a little bit more deeper into those watermelon lines, and shout out the homie Super Seed for the freaking watermelon and later that like made all those watermelon terps, kind of, that everyone's going crazy over. Yeah, man, there's a fucking bunch of people that I'd like to shout out, but fucking we don't have any time. But
well,
for sure,
we will.
Yeah, for sure, Super Seed, bro. Like, he got down and fucking, you know, people know who he is, but they don't know who he is because he's the person that made, you know, that tissue culture kit from Athena. He put that box together. He put those gels together. So he's an inventor and a fucking a cool breeder.
Yeah. So for the tissue culture questions, we could definitely get into this next Wednesday night more than now.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, is tissue culture like taking cuts and you get the same pheno? Well, you're always going to have, I mean, if you're taking cuts, you're going to have, it's a copy, just so you understand that. I mean, and that's what's going to go in the tissue culture.
It's a copy, but it could come out different, like from what I've seen. Like,
out of tissue culture?
Yeah, it's a copy, but it could possibly, depending on what kind of hormones that you're using, it could express itself different, you know? Like certain PGRs that you use could actually cause like mutations. But in general, without getting into, you know, all those semantics, it's the same phenotype. It's the same cut. It's just a little cut.
Yeah, just a little cut. Well, we could definitely, I mean, you know, we could have, yeah. I always lead up to
deep
the
into
next
genetics and epigenetics, like, you know, we could go and talk about that kind of stuff, but it's probably for another night.
I feel like we should do that. We should have that conversation next Wednesday night.
That's part of the whole 6 to 12 month program too, is like making videos of the tissue culture that's going on, trying to give some instructional like little videos, explaining to people like how they could do it like cost effectively, maybe possibly at home if they have the right setup. Like make it accessible essentially is kind of my goal, to like make it to where almost anybody, if they really wanted, could set up a small TC.
Sort of like the way the kit is, but I have no idea how much they are, but like that. Like sort of like a kit. Yeah. Well, we can get into, like I said, I love talking tissue culture. I love having those conversations. And I feel like we could definitely take about, you know, we could have you, I could have you and Fisherman in, and we'll do it 2 hours next week. So we have 2 full hours. It'll be just you and him. We could do that. And we could talk about everything a little bit deeper.
Sure. So what you got going, Marcus?
Just down here in Oklahoma. It's uncommonly cold for this area, so you have an advantage of a longer climate here. So I do seed increases outside. So right now the plan is maybe mid-February I'll veg them to get them 2 or 3 foot tall, and then I'll put them outside and they'll go right into flowering. And if it should dip below freezing, they're portable, and I'll just move them into my heated indoor area. So it's cool taking advantage of the extra. You can get 3 harvests in a year outside here because of that. So, and that took a little bit of learning, you know, but I also do the late seed increase where, you know, October I'll put them out and they'll finish fine.
Mm-hmm.
So doing a bit of that, doing some R&D on some 90 super skunks that came to me. I'm pretty excited about them because later stock isn't the same. Doing some work with those, and basically an open pollination. I got out of a 10-pack that came in a sealed pack. I got 8 to pop, which was surprising considering their age. And
all right, I'm gonna go get some food for my daughter real quick. She doesn't want to answer the door.
I got 5 males and 3 females, and I'm going to do an open pollination first, just to not bottleneck the gene pool for preservation. And then because there's 5 males and they're so rare, I can't cull them all. So it's going to be years of R&D, seeing what each male brings to the table. Then there's going to be an F2, and then I have to select what clone onlys I'm going to use for the outcrosses with the best super skunk male. So I'm dedicated. And if the guy who sent them is watching, I cannot thank you enough. So, and there is.
Can you see that? Can you see that on the screen?
Yeah, that is the John, which is Wi-Fi number 3. That's Wi-Fi 43's sexier little sister. She's got a little more bling. And I hit that with an 04 Bog Sour Bubble BC2 F2 male to make the John. And that one's pretty much a textbook indica. It's short, squatty, and it puts out narcotic day ender kind of flower. Definitely for the indica lovers, and it will wash. So we're pretty excited about that one. And being from Philly, Dark, I figured it was an apt name, and I claimed it. So there's the John.
Definitely the John. I mean, bro, let's go. Go Birds.
It's a no-brainer.
I'm just saying, go Birds.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Go Birds.
Well, that too, man. 215.
Go Birds. Yo, I'm just saying, yo, you know, I feel bad, all you Michiganders. I mean, I feel a little bit bad for y'all. I mean, just like not really bad at all, actually. Not even a little bit. I lied.
Micro give a shit.
No, because I appreciated the Detroit loss because now we have the next home game in Philly. So thank you, Detroit, for losing. It sucks that y'all lost your like offensive coordinator. You know how Philly felt now after we won the Super Bowl because you lost like your whole coaching staff. Just saying, you know. And I only give that back to the people that were like, "Oh, there's no way Detroit's gonna beat y'all." I heard it all season. Guess what? I really don't feel too bad saying it, but you know, go Birds, baby, Eagles. Sorry for the outburst. Sorry
Hell
about that,
no,
guys.
Philly.
But
Dude, Philly's going to be popping. They're going to win the Super Bowl. I feel it.
they're favored to win the Super Bowl now. It's pretty cool. It's pretty
That's
crazy,
what I'm
actually.
saying.
It is. Yeah. But so okay, what else you got going on? You know, what else you got going on, Marcus? What did you want to talk about? Let's get into it a little bit.
We're contemplating a move back east just to be closer to my wife's family, but that's up in the air right now. Oklahoma's not for everybody, and unfortunately, everything's like an hour away, and it's slightly isolated. So thinking about putting some energy back east with any luck, and then I feel like there's more connectivity to live music and my networking. I think it might be a good thing. It was great learning here and learning a different climate because the first year, the indoor grow did good, but I wasn't familiar with the climate, and I had close to maybe, I'm being honest, 85% loss, only because what was tried and true in my climate outdoors there wasn't. So, and also everything's very prone to leaf septoria and other fungal stuff. So by the next year, I got dialed in, and it was 20% loss, only because once you work with a climate for a year, it kind of becomes counterintuitive, and then you can figure out other plan of attack for that. So every year, it's gotten better until the last 2 years. It's been almost minimal loss because I found what works, and I'm able to. Because it's so dry here in October and the fall, you can make some really nice outdoor that looks like indoor. And so right now I'm still trimming and started my washing and making hash. That's busy time always. Which brings me to the next thing. I think I sent you some content. That line bubble just
Where's it? So that's what you sent me. That was the one. I'm trying to figure out where the rest is at. That's what I'm looking for.
Should be in there. I sent you two in a separate occasion. I sent you one email of the line bubble, and then I put that in the heading for what it was. It says line bubble. It should be in there. If not, it's cool.
I see the line bubble. You sent me a different one though. Oh, I see a different one.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wait, I see it.
Cool.
Hold on.
Yeah, these are getting popular and pretty much close to a perfect plant. And what it is it's a cut a black lime reserve that Kevin Jodry sifted from a large population that we felt was the ideal representation of that genetic. And there it is. And the male used was a 04 Bog Sour Bubble BC2 F2. And we're looking at a plant with large commercial yields, got bag appeal, and it's a hasher, 6% hash returns. The terpene profiles, I guess, like almost like a sour diesel. It's like a sour lime bubblegum terpene profile, lung expanding. Really happy with her.
Yeah, beautiful.
Thank you, sir.
No.
And with the bonus also being powdery mildew and mold resistant. There
Let me
she
see.
is.
I think there's a second. I think
that might be all I sent you as far as.
Oh, you sent them two. Oh, okay. I thought there was three different things. Okay.
There might be. Take another look. We could do it.
Yeah, no, there is.
That's the black lime from Mean Gene, right? Not reproduced.
Yeah, that's the original F1s, I guess, he released, and Kevin popped a bunch at scale. Yeah, there's the other phenotype number 2, and that one's more indica dominant. That one leans more towards the sour bubble, and I love sour
outdoor,
bubble.
right? That's how she
No.
grows outdoors or
That's
indoors.
not outdoor.
Well, I didn't think it was. I heard you say outdoors, so I was about to say.
Oh yeah, I mean, a
Pretty
lot of
crazy if it is.
a lot of outdoor flower kind of oxidizes after a cure, and it gets that darker look that can be off-putting to some. But when I breed, I like to breed things that retain that neon lime green look after a cure, and it's pretty much strain contingent, but it's probably a trait that you could select for as well. So yeah, I'm a big fan of Sour Bubble. I mean, six or seven of the items on my menu, I use the same male, and that's one of the most potent indicas, I think, in seed form that you can get. By itself, it doesn't yield very big, and it might not be the best for a commercial setting. But as far as sheer KO potency, short flowering time, and terps, it's pretty hard to beat as far as a seed line. But I find it useful for outcrosses for a breeding tool because, like, for example, the Jedi Masters, the Skywalker OG, and it's a lankier plant with 70-ish day finish time. So hitting that with a Sour Bubble male beefed up the frame a little bit, knocked the flowering time down some, added some terpene content, and added to the potency. So I like that kind of plant for hitting to the OG Kush types. And
it's not letting me do what I was trying to do. All right, I was just trying to. I'm sort of new to the screen sharing. It's pretty cool I could do that, and I'm glad I figured some of it out. But I was trying to figure out where I could share your Instagram, like up there, where I could show your page. Both of you guys, really, but it's just not letting me do it. I don't know. It let me do it earlier, but it's not letting me do it now.
I'll shoot you a follow. I think I might be following you, Mr. Cannabis Research. There, I'm not
I think
sure.
I'm following you too, brother.
Nice.
And what? Okay, so we have some
like
stuff.
Is it Marcus Aurelius? Is that what?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
95. It's Marcus Aurelius 95, and it's Golden Road Seed Bank.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And we
dude,
have.
I've grown out both of those strains you're talking about, and they're both killer, dude. And I liked that the Bog Bubble was killer, the Sour Bog's awesome, and the Black Lime Reserve, I ran that maybe like 6-7 years ago, and it had like a killer lime terp that like leans into like a Kim dog kind of profile. So you get Kim, a sharp lime, and I bred a lot of stuff with that too, and those are all killer. People still grow them to this day.
You nailed the description. There is some chem back there in the breeding, and it's one of the most resinous plants I've worked with. I'm a big fan of that, and it can have like a cedar sandalwood type terpene profile, I think, on the back notes. Very complex herb.
It is.
Yeah, it's
green bud, just nice, good old school green bud, bro.
Yep.
Exactly.
And Bog's whole catalog's pretty amazing. I've preserved most of his stock.
Did you do the Bog Bubble?
Done the Bog Bubble. I've done the Boggleberry.
I'd like to get some of the Bog Bubble back, actually. I remember that one flowering up like 45, 50 days completely done, and it was awesome.
One of the faster plants out there. You're absolutely correct.
And it did smell like bubble gum. It was sweet. It had sweet terps. What's up, Addie?
Yeah, I want to point out for Addie, she wanted to give away a male-female, a sex test kit. We tried to give it away once, and the person never claimed it. I see her in here right now, just reminding me. So we're going to let whoever wins this race, as long as you guys want it, it's going to be a sex test kit from Addie, male-female sex test. From
Is that
Addie,
for the mini strippers?
So it comes with a coupon for, but that they'll see it when they get it. You know, we don't want to ruin the surprise. Midget stripper coupon.
Mini stallions. And a few new things on the menu that are interesting too, that are noteworthy. Neville's Forum, which is Northern Lights number 2 by 5 times forum cut of cookies, and that plant gets you, the pastry terps, and the NL2 by NL5 has a unique terp profile where it can be like juniper spray paint type of thing. It adds potency to the cookies.
Yeah,
and it's got,
I love that spray paint terp, bro. The one that's like almost sounds like a Krylon smell.
Exactly.
It's like acetone meets like something slightly sweet, but you can't explain it.
What would you think that is? Do you think that's a myrcene?
I think it's probably like a combination of the other aromatic compounds. Like, I don't know if you've looked into it, but it's pretty cool. They've dived in a little bit deeper into the other, what they call flavorants and aroma compounds. And they found a bunch of them, and they're really specific to the smells. Like, there's certain esters that they found. There's certain sulfuric compounds that are like very much chemically related to the one that's in the plant. Like, you could have a compound that's in garlic and also in cannabis that makes it smell like garlic. And before, we kind of thought it was the terpenes. We're like, oh, this ratio of terpenes and this much lanolin and this much myrcene make it smell like garlic. But it turns out it was actually the underlying compounds that are in way smaller concentrations that come through with those specific smells.
The volatile esters.
They're volatile compounds, exactly. And that's what makes your nose be able to pick up on them so easily, because they're volatile compounds. So they say supposedly we could pick up on them down to like a part per billion on certain compounds, the garlicky ones.
Real quick, Spanish Dre, you could DM me. I'm going to point you to Addie, but it's Addie _ the geneticist _ backup. That's her page. If she's still in here, Spanish Dre was the winner. And actually, I know he will claim it. So that's a good win. And yeah, Spanish Dre, you can either go through my followers and find Addie, the geneticist backup, and DM her, or DM me and I'll make sure you guys get with each other. So, yeah.
Cool. We got a question here that I can answer. I will be doing a restock of the Violet Beauregard. And I'd say that they'll be back on the menu by mid-spring. Violet Beauregard sold out quick and very well received. And what we got with that is a cut of Soma's Lavender from the 90s, which has like opium incense terps. It's probably the most potent purple I've ever smoked. It's rich in linalool.
Is that related to the original Lavender?
It is the original Lavender from
Oh, that's a dude. That's a
yeah. He sent me a pack of I think you did F2s with it. You made an F2 with it, right?
Different male. So the Violet Beauregard that I can't see. Let me see my glasses on.
Well, no, I mean the Lavender. I think you sent me a pack of Lavender F2s for some reason a while back.
Yep.
I could be wrong.
Yep. So
yeah.
And I used my trusted Sour Bubble BC2 male, which has been kept as a clone only, because he just yeah.
My bad. It was pathogen testing. Sorry about that. I don't know why I thought sex testing. So actually, yeah, you got the exactly, even better.
Two very different things.
Much better. Yeah. All right, perfect.
I can run through the menu real quick.
Yeah, let's run through the menu. And Max, you want to talk about anything, man? We're all here now,
I can't see any of the comments because I'm on here, but if anyone wants to ask any questions, and then we could answer questions, and I don't want to take up too much of Marcus's time, so I'll probably get out of here pretty quick.
Dr. Crispy Thumb, let's go. Okay, if anybody has any questions, I mean, we're already almost at the time I think Marcus was going to be done, but
we got
doesn't mean he has to go anywhere. But he can
you
stay.
Made me wait, dude, because you made me wait. I'm staying here all night, homie.
All right, perfect.
We got some drops coming up, though. We got the watermelon Rolex F3. That's gonna probably the last of the drops will be Valentine's Day.
Oh.
Oh, there we go. All right, yeah, me and Dark got the grape melon burst. We got the watermelon F3, and I think one or two other strains up for pre-sale. So definitely check those out. Super, super special. It's the culmination of me working on these hash varieties for maybe about 3+ years now, So I'm really, really proud of where I'm at. And like I said, these are all going to be things where we're going into them this spring. We're going to hunt them super thoroughly, find our own phenotypes, put everything away. And these drops will be kind of your only access to some of that stuff. And you'll see it circulating And I'd love for people to have their own chance to grab some of their own phenotypes, you know. Like if you saw with the Great Moon Pop Dead, dude, like it's hard. I have people that have keepers from one person's, you know, over here in Alaska, one person's over here in California, one person's over here in Michigan or whatever it may be. And it's hard to say whose is the better phenotype. You know, they all have what I would consider a phenotype on that one. So I think, you know, the Great Moon Pop by Watermelon Rolex, that's going to be a no-brainer, super killer stuff. Two of my favorites right now. So yeah, anyways, we'll probably get out of here. Definitely tap in on that shit, guys.
Real quick, we did so you guys know these the pre-sale is live. I got to get with you because I do have some orders that came in. But we did the Grape Melon Burst, the Watermelon Rolex F3, as he said, those two. The other two that we did were the Garlic Berry Rolex and the In the Honey. So as you guys see, you might as well take advantage of that code that's down there as well. It's going to save you guys 15%, and it's going to help us get through the pre-sale. You know,
and
it's going to help us.
That In the Honey is pretty much exclusive with you too, Dark. Like that In the Honey is not really going to drop at any other seed banks. It's you know, two super killer legendary strains. The Honey Banana has been winning those hash competitions for like the past 5-6 years. It makes everything dump, and the In the Pines is special in its own right. It's old school pineapple candy, and with the Honey Banana in there, that's going to help those old greasy terps actually be able to turn over and wash and get through the bag. And you'll see all that stuff coming soon. Is like, you know, after the drops are sold out, you're going to see me washing each one of those strains that I'm talking about right now. The Grape Melon Burst, the In the Honey, the Watermelon Rolex F3, of course. So yeah, I'm super excited, you know, to see everyone else's phenotypes too.
Let's go. Use the code right there too. Skunk Magazine. It's a new code. We're doing something with Skunk Magazine. Use that code. It's going to save you guys 15% off of these drops. So make use of the code. Go buy that stuff up. Pre-sale is on the site now. We'll get back into it next week with Max. So, but if you guys have any questions for him, let me see. Were there any questions? I think that. So this is the end of Canna research. So this is the end of Max's Canna research seeds for a while once banks are sold out.
I mean, technically, like I said, I'm not going to restock anybody for, it's going to be 6 to 12 months minimum.
So y'all better go grab that stuff up, you know?
Yeah, you're going to see the Fim seeds drop very limited. They're going to be actually, you know, a limited drop. You'll see maybe some watermelon and later BC ones that I do with my buddy Super Seed. And then that's all you're going to see besides these pre-sales and the last of the watermelon F3s until, you know, maybe next year possibly. But there will be tons of keeper phenotypes that start getting offered. And that's another thing that we'll talk about with, you know, Chad on the next live is he's going to make it possible for everyone to grab cuts, and we're going to make it possible that everyone has access to clean cuts. And, you know,
two more questions. Tissue culture, it was started with the hormone. It was stated that the hormones can cause mutations. How is that possible if the hormones are naturally occurring? Tissue culture kits contain auxins and psychotoxin. How would those mutate? That's one of the questions.
It really depends on what you're saying by naturally occurring, kind of, you know, because like some of those aren't really like something that's out of a naturally occurring. It's not like derived out of a plant necessarily.
And naturally accruing.
That would be construed doing naturally as a truncated chimeric expression.
Well, they're just talking about adding PGRs in general. They're saying they don't understand how that could cause a mutation. And it's like anytime that you cause like any stressor in the environment, especially when you play with the hormones, it leaves a chance for the genetic code to get changed just a little bit. Like 1A, 1T, 1G, 1C gets misplaced. And like it doesn't mean that it's like detrimental at all. Like it could come out the other side and like not be noticeable at all. And there's certain chemicals that are known to cause mutations more than others. Like colchicine, it's known to create for, you know, like it'll create a tetraploid or polyploidism.
Polyploids.
So it's like that obviously is like a mutation. You're taking the genotype and you're altering it with a chemical. each one of those PGRs, if you change the concentration, you can actually, make the plant express itself a little bit differently. But, it's like there's a lot of different freaking recipes out there. And it's like there's some that have been tailor-made pretty much for cannabis. But there's a lot of different things that you could do. There's a lot of different ways that you could do it. There's different varieties of hormones that you could use to get to the same result,
Or CRISPR editing.
It's a whole different subject. But yeah, I mean,
yeah,
it's hard to believe, but there's also other things. It's like when you pull all the viruses and like anything that's inside of that plant out of there, the plant expresses itself differently also. But like that's usually like with vigor, or you'll have a plant that's normally variegated and it comes out of TC and then all of a sudden it's not variegated. Well, maybe that variegation was like a pathogen that it was carrying. And then I've heard everything on both sides where people say, oh, well, the ChemDog that was variegated, it came out of TC and it didn't express itself like it did before. So like there might be something to it that like environmental stressors, there's like an epigenetic change that like are pushing them to smell more, like they're yelling out for some kind of attention.
One question I happened to look down on Instagram, and then this will be the last one for you. How resilient are the Rolex strains, and how does a straw nana compare to the watermelon?
Are they talking about the straw nana Rolex? Probably.
Yeah, on the Rolex.
Okay.
How resilient are the Rolex strains, and how does the straw nana Rolex compare to the watermelon Rolex?
Okay, so they're totally two different beasts, because the watermelon Rolex has the watermelon in it, which kind of like made the Rolex names like get popular. So people think most of the Rolex stuff contains the watermelon side of things. But the straw nana Rolex is straw nana to rainbow Rolex, which is also the father of the watermelon Rolex. So the watermelon Rolex finishes quick. It's like done 55, 60 days, completely done. Really resistant to PM, resistant to pest. Just overall easy growing strain for like, anyone who's just starting. And then the straw nana Rolex has a medium stretch, and it's rank and danky instead of like the artificial, kind of watermelon smell, the gummy smell. It's got a smell that comes off like the bad breath, ranky rainbow belts, really staunchy smells, but then leans into that straw nana bubblegum smell. So like I like them both. I really do like them both. I'd say if anything, the watermelon Rolex finishes faster, and like they're both actually pretty resistant to like PM and pest.
Cool.
Let's go. All right, cool. I appreciate it. To be continued next Wednesday night, guys, with Max, with Canna Research, and myself and Fisherman. So
nice meeting you, Marcus, bro.
Very nice to meet you. You have a good evening.
Yeah. I'll...
All right, cool. Love you too,
Sour
bro.
bubbles or something.
Oh, you got out for a second.
Lost my audio.
All right, brother. Appreciate it, man. All right, let's go. So here, this is for you. I was trying to hold back some of the questions for you. Can you talk a little bit about the genetics of the Lavender, please?
Lavender is big skunk, Korean, Afghani. And I think, if I'm not mistaken, that the Korean is a landrace indica. So that's what it looks like on paper. It's big skunk, Korean, Afghani. And if I recall correctly from memory, the Afghani that was used was from the original seed bank of Holland. It was the M1, which later went to become Sensi Seeds Afghani #1. And that was a strain that Neville Schoenmakers had acquired and brought into Holland, which became the building blocks for a lot of modern day cultivars. And that Lavender clone only that I have is very old world indica dominant. It's got the massive fan leaves. It's got the dinner plates. It's got very, very tight internodal spacing, and bulletproof outside without manipulation of temperature. Even if it's warm, by week 2, it's starting to turn purple. It's a true perp, regardless of the environment. It's a fast plant. It's dead ripe, day 63. And it's got the most unique terp profile. It's like floral, lavender, like new age aromatherapy, but the back end is very close to what I would think of opium. It's got this spicy back end, or like fine import hash from like the 90s, that type of thing. It's very lung expanding, and it's probably the most potent purple that I've encountered. I have 2 outcrosses that are usually on our menu. The Violet Beauregard, which is lavender times 04 sour bubble BC2. That one's out of stock, but I have the Lavenberry F2 in stock. Pardon me. That's lavender times bog sour bubble, and that's a beautiful plant.
And you got
Mentholated strawberry terps on that one, and half the population will turn purple like the lavender mother. I can't see anymore.
You can't see me, or you can't see the comments?
I can't see you.
Yeah, I need 1 second. I just had to stand up.
Oh, you're good.
It's 3. It gets when I get to 3 hours, which we're at now, it starts to get like, it's hard to sit here for 3 hours, man. You know,
Definitely.
It's hard. And I see the other person. He dipped out. I seen him come in for a second. He's gonna have to. We're gonna have to make up. He's gonna have to come back next week, because we're gonna take the time we need with you so we can go over the menu, so we can let everybody know what you got, you know, and we'll go on from there and and let people ask questions, because I see Walipini trying to come in, but we went very late with the last 2 guests. So I'm going to definitely be here with him for another half hour. I'll see if he pops up. I can see him trying to come in. It's not working, though. So, but yeah, your Lavender BC1 male and female were chunky. Dr. Crispy Thumb.
Oh, yeah. Hey, what's up, buddy? He did some nice outcrosses with that. James did a real good job with them, and they're definitely chunky.
What is this? I have a tester of Tyrone Stopper F7. What is that, Schmoopy? I'm sorry to laugh, bro. I'm just not sure who names her. Listen, it sounds very funny to me. I'm just saying, bro. It sounds like very funny.
Some Buzz Lightyear type of shit.
Night Owl. It sounds like a Night Owl strain. It does. I figured it was Night Owl with the F7 and the F3. I figured it was, but yeah, I don't know. Tyrone Stomper F7, the Blue Power F3. Those are autos, yeah. Those are autos, I'm sure. Yeah. Why are we even talking about autos anyway? I'm not sure why we're talking about that. Yeah.
They can get some loving.
No, just the name, dude. Tyrone Stomper is like, it's wild, bro. Like, that's a wild name. It just is.
A lot of the good names are taken, man. Now you got to be like really creative, you know?
Yeah. All right. Did I pass by this question? My bad. I think you had it up before, so they want to know more about the Super Skunk.
Somebody randomly on IG, and it was like the nicest thing ever. I was kind of taken aback. Said he had an original pack of old stock. They were still in a seed pack and a sealed pack, and he gave them to me, and I was freaked out about it. I'm like, damn, because of their value and historical significance. Maybe instead of trying to pop them, I should use a lab and maybe embryo rescue. And I molded over, and just on a whim, I did it full hippie. I used rainwater, and I used the planting chart, the moon chart, and I planted them on a descending moon. And eight popped, and I ended up with five males and 3 females, which like day 54 of flowering with them. They're all backed up as clones. So for now, I plan to make femmes from the best female, and then start making out crosses and testing the males to other things. So I have about dedicating two years or more to do R&D on them, and I'm focused on that project right now. So that's pretty much it with them. Been to Amsterdam a few times and bought Super Skunk, and they're dead on to the old stock that I bought, which is super exciting to me because, you know, they're definitely building blocks for a lot of heirloom strains today. And plus the Afghan ET equation came from Neville in that, or depending on who you ask, Ortega.
Yeah, it's cool. We had a conversation about Neville last week. I had you know who Yo Sammy is by any chance?
No.
Okay, yeah, he's in Amsterdam still, and he did some work with Neville back in the day, and it was a cool conversation last week.
I bet. I'm gonna have to check that out. That's still up on the tube.
Yeah, go look on YouTube last week. It was the first hour. We talked about hazes, and you know, he's still in Amsterdam. He wouldn't show his face. He had like a little thing set up, but you know,
Neville,
it was a cool ass conversation. He's on Instagram. Yo Sammy is his name.
him.
Anybody who's been here last week, it was a really cool conversation we had.
Oh, I love Neville topic. It's near and dear to my heart because initially, when there wasn't the internet and we only had high times, you could buy seeds from him personally through ads in the back, and it's the craziest experience ever. In '99, first time I went to Amsterdam, my girlfriend and I went to a little off the beaten path coffee shop near Dam Square, and it was owned by an American guy. And we were talking about Neville, and he said it just so happens to be that he's showing up here in an hour. And I got to meet him. He walked in business attire, leather attaché, and I bought Super Silver Haze from him, and he had the bud in the bag, and he shucked it right there. It was surreal because we had just been talking about him to the shop owner, and he's like, "Well, he's about to come in." He also had a big brick of hash in the attaché case. So, yeah, I mean,
yeah, I just want to like say, everybody on Instagram, I'm not ignoring you guys. I literally have to look down at the phone to be able to see your guys' comments on Instagram, and it's distracting. You know, there's so many. We have 80 people. There was 100 people in here, so I've been paying attention to the comments on here and putting them up on the screen. If you guys come over to YouTube or my Facebook or Twitch, you know, if you guys aren't comfortable with YouTube, it's cool. But if you guys come to YouTube or Twitch or Instagram or Facebook, I mean, I can put your comments, your questions up on the screen as you guys see me putting the questions on the screen. I don't mind like looking down if I see a comment, but I'm not ignoring anybody. There's just been a lot of people in here tonight. There's been so many questions, and you know, sometimes a little slow. I'll look down at Instagram, whatever it may be, but there's been a lot of people in here all night. There's been a lot of questions all night. So I not on purpose. I just haven't been paying attention to Instagram. So I apologize, you know. Yeah, Ohio Dreads. That's what, yeah, I was talking. Yeah, exactly. So yeah, Ohio Dreads, just put your question on here and I'll throw it up on the screen. It makes it so much easier, man. And that goes to everybody on Instagram, you know. You guys might as well just come over here. It's just so much easier. Just saying, you know. All right, so but I do see his question. You know, he'll probably put it up there. You might as well just put the question over here, Ohio Dread, so I can actually put it up on the screen. It just makes it way it makes it way easier. Because I just sort of swiped out of the live on anyway, so I can't even see your question anymore.
Oh, thank you, Little Mac, about the Super Skunk. I'm really, really excited about them.
All right. Anyway, so what else do we have? Any questions you guys have, man? Feel free. This is the time. Don't be giving away our old school days. I mean, we got to talk about the old days, man. You know, the next generation has to know how we had it and how good they have it, how hard we had it compared to how good they have it. I don't think some of these kids realize how good they really do have it. They don't have to worry about the cops. They don't have to worry about hiding their grow. They don't have to worry about a damn thing in a lot of states, you know? We did. Like, we grew up that way. We grew up being afraid, being worried about the cops, being always looking over our shoulder just because we smoke weed. So, you know, I feel like the old days we have to talk about, and we have to remind people how easy and how good they have it nowadays compared to the way we used to have it. So, you know.
Yeah, I mean, I grew up in a very rural farm community, and we were able to just grow thousands of plants in a cornfield. There wasn't overhead surveillance until 2005. In 2005, I got caught when they did away with the local police and got state police. The state police had helicopters with FLIR technology. So in 2005, they got me for 3 separate properties, and I continued to do it. You know, and the first offense was a slap on the wrist, but it didn't stop me. I'm kind of defiant against authority. So I kept doing it, and I did it in the same area. It was just a cat and mouse game till 2015. In 2015, they got me good. But yeah, I kind of enjoyed the adrenaline of it because they'd be on multiple properties, and I'd be driving up a hillside, and I could see the helicopters doing grids on one spot, but across the street, you know, where they were concealed, they didn't find them. So it was always kind of like an extreme sport for hippies for me. We got into it, and what a rush where you got to trust someone. It's life or limb. You're in a cornfield where it's only a crossroads in the middle of nowhere, no traffic lights or anything, and you have somebody meet you at that spot with pickup trucks and tarps, and then driving home with it. I mean, that's not an adrenaline rush. You're not breathing air. And yeah, I enjoy it. I did my time. The second time they got me was 2015, and that was when they didn't give me a slap on the wrist. And I kept doing it. I had an ankle monitor on the property that the grow was on, and I could only at a certain perimeter. And I might have said this story before, but it's kind of funny now that I'm thinking about it. So I was like, how do I grow if I have a monitor and I can't go to where the plants were? So I got skid pallets and devised a system with casters on the bottom of them, and it was spray painted camouflage. And I would put the plants in the 5-gallon buckets, and I'd have a cane that I could push and pull through a fitting on it, and I could manipulate it and roll a cart in and out of high brush to maintain the plants. And I mean,
we were the MacGyvers. Like, you know, we made shit work. And that's what home growers do in general, but especially back then, you know. So we couldn't just go by to the store. I mean, it was so hard to find, like, first of all, like, there was no like bottled nutrients. I mean, there was the, you know, home and garden. There was
general hydroponics and earth juice in the beginning.
Yeah, there was like nothing, you know, and you had to go to the store, and you had to fucking worry about like being your license plate get written down in the parking lot of a grocery store, and you know that's just how it was, man.
That's a rule 101, bro. You never take your own whip to the spot. You'd be like, hey,
exactly.
Hey, Granny, yeah, I'll get you some donuts. Let me borrow the whip. Mine's acting funny.
Yep. Hey, here's a question from Ohio Dreads. He came over here from Instagram, so. He has, you know, hasn't smelled an actual skunk smell since the 90s. Is it gone? Is the question.
Super skunk isn't RKS, so anyone chasing it for that, but it's got skunky notes to it. It's more of an acrid Afghani. Like skunk is in there, but it's not what I would call roadkill skunk. What I call roadkill skunk was held by organized biker clubs in various states, mainly on the East Coast, and it was shared amongst them. And I dislike that people think it's just old head folklore or a fable. Be like, what would I gain to even try to spin a yarn about it? But the skunk I remember and what I was told about it was held by pagans in Hunterdon County, New Jersey, who I went to high school with some of the kids, some of the people in that organization, and they would get it. And when I inquired about what the genetic makeup was, apparently they had ordered Afghani from the high times where you could mail seeds, and you could order a seed, you know, send them money and wait a month and you'll get the seeds maybe. But anyhow, they bought the mail order Afghani, and it molded on the East Coast. And they had some very early maturing Mexican that came from a high-end import that finished in time. And they crossed that acrid Afghani with the Mexi, and that's what I really think is the true roadkill profile. And what do we got here? We got
does anyone have real death Bubba seeds? I've heard it won't reverse and drop pollen. I only know about the Bubba Kush. Like, we do have some S1. I don't know about Marcus, but I know we have some of the Bubba Kush S1.
I can tell you that the best Bubba Kush in seed form that I know of, and the closest would be somebody that's very slept on. He goes, his handle on ICMAG is Verdant Green, and he's got an amazing Bubba Kush S1 seed line and some other stuff that's pretty rare. And also CSI's Bubba work is noteworthy. I haven't compared them because I haven't tried it, but he's constantly crushing it. But as far as readily accessible, stable Bubba Kush seeds that are the closest, I think, to the clone only, Verdant Green, VERDANT GREEN. As far as what's this, Ortega?
Yeah, I have some with Katsu. So there's the Katsu Bubba Kush. I have his S1 seeds, pre-98 Bubba Kush.
It's a very good question. I have grown the Maple Leaf Indica, and it's a fallacy that all of Sensi Seed Bank's current menu is been lost. A lot of them aren't the original, but the only offering from the 90s that has stayed the same is Maple Leaf Indica. It's slept on, and I have grown it, and it's some of the most potent indica I've ever had, and probably close to the purest indica you can get in seed form. I'm about to do a repo and some outcrosses when I'm done the skunk project. And what do we got here?
I'm just in agreement with that. I have a med card, and I still freak out when the police smells the slightest. I went to Michigan, bro. I'm from PA SOC, right? We only have a medical program. I go outside of Philadelphia, and it's a totally different story. In Philadelphia, it's decriminalized. It's all good. I went up to Michigan, whenever it was the first time I went up there, and it blew my mind that we could sit in hotels and smoke. And it's still hard for me to be comfortable when I'm still there from the PTSD from fucking growing up. That's real, so I feel that 100%, bro. Yeah, I started young. Facts. Yep. I couldn't have the drill in the car without being paranoid. Still to this day, West Kentucky waiting to show up and show out. Let's go, Kentucky. Let's go. I got arrested. Yeah. I've been more than arrested for more. Both of us have, obviously. So
That's so ridiculous, dude. Oh, look, you're a flower felon. You bad man. You smoked a medicine, and you should be punished severely. You bad man. Like what?
Yeah, dude. I used to go. Okay, I would go into my grandmother. Like when I was in high school, I would go to my grandmother's house, dude. Right, and I would walk upstairs, and she would start going like this, and she'd be like, "You fucking smell like a fucking skunk sprayed you." That's how that's how it was back then. I don't know. It was like that. Like she would always say it throughout all high school, man. And then I had to live with her for a little while, and I'd be in the shower with the shower on, with the window open, trying to smoke, and she'd be like, "I smell that fucking skunk." I swear to God, bro, it was like that. So yeah.
True story. I mean, a gram in your pocket will get you in trouble. Damn. Back in the day, anyway. It's a whole new world now.
Yeah, exactly. Yep. Yeah, back when I grew up, I mean, that was like what, my first grows way long time ago. Backwana, worm castings, we had to look, we had like the Grow Bible, like high times. You couldn't just go, we didn't have online. I'm not gonna, there was no online to look shit up. There was no online to order shit. That wasn't a thing, man. You had to like do research and really trial and error on your own with really nobody to fucking ask. Now we have this. You guys can come through here and ask all the questions you want, or people the younger generation, and it's everywhere. Us, because I know he's a little older than me even, we didn't have that. We didn't have that luxury at all, and you didn't want anybody to know you were growing anyway. You didn't want nobody to know, not even your fucking best friend, really, at some points, nobody at all you wanted to know. So let's go Jersey. Yep, Jersey. Yep. Now that's legal in so many states. The customers we have supplied for years and years are not going into Dispo and paying more for some hay flower. That's the wildest shit ever that I see happens in fucking these these rec states. It's just wild. So yeah, that's wild. Oh shit, Chester County, PA. Crazy
PA in
skunk
the
in the
house.
90s. Let's go.
Absolutely. Chester's always been a mecca for good weed, and it's a stopping point from east to west trafficking. So it's always been a groovy little hub, especially that area and parts of Pennsylvania Dutch country like Lancaster's always had fire.
Yep. IPDSA from growing. Yep. No shit. Was tough smoking anywhere. Back still paranoid, especially in Bucks County. We're chill in Michigan. Don't smell or look too high. You don't get pulled over. Yeah, it still was a weird thing for me because I'm not, when I moved up to Michigan for a little while, so I'm familiar with Michigan. Been back and forth there many times at this point, but still, it's still a weird like PTSD we'll call it type of thing for sure. My nana always told me I smelled like polecat. Oh no. Where were you hanging out, Raindrop? Dang. You got a bunch of dollar bills with you too? I mean, and then I lived in Florida. Don't get it twisted. Like, I lived in Broward County. So when you were where you were, Broward, the cops, that whole thing, bro. We would have the ghetto birds, and we knew they eventually had fucking heat, whatever the fuck it was called, where they could and we'd be so
imaging.
paranoid, bro. Like so paranoid,
Thermal imaging. Yep.
Yeah, Broward County was the worst because it wasn't like other, I guess California was just as bad, but they literally were just looking for people growing weed back then, and that shit was no good. That's what really fucked me up was that living in Florida through that time was just different. You want
me to run through the menu quick?
Yeah, let's go. Yep.
All right. Put my readers on. Never had to use these before till later in life. So current menu, and again, if you want to holler at me, give me a follow. It's Marcus Aurelius 95 on IG. We got the Neville's Forum, which is NL2 by NL5 by the Forum Cut Cookies. We got the Funky Bitch, which is my favorite sour cut, courtesy of Mr. Bob Hemphill times SFE OG BX3, which I got that from Shabud, the male on that cross. So then there's Purple Gas, which is Triangle Kush, Purple Urkel, SFE OG Kush BXF3. The John, which we showed, maybe you could pull that up again real quick. It's up to him. If it's
totally. Yeah, I can pull it back up.
Cool, which is Wi-Fi 3 times Bog 04 Sour Bubble BC2 F2. Miracle Bubble Mint, which is for the commercial growers, I think would be appealing because it tests in the high range from like 28 to close to 30% THC and 3.5% terps. It checks all the boxes. Miracle Bubble Mint is Cap Junkie times Sour Bubble BC2 F2. Then we got Angel Food Cake, which is the London Pound Cake times Sour Diesel SO7 or 707 OG Kush F2. And what we're looking at now is the Lime Bubble, which is Black Lime Reserve, Jodrey Cut, which Kevin Jodrey sifted that particular pheno. I used to make the cross out of a large population, cross to Bog Sour Bubble BC2 F2 male.
And then, so you want to see the other one too, right?
Yeah, the other one is the John, which is the Wi-Fi.
That's in a different. Hold on, I got it.
No, you're good. I know you had a long night, man. I'm here for it. Anyway, while we're doing that, I'm gonna go down the menu. Black Strawberry Preserve, which is Black Lime Reserve, Jodrey Cut times Sour Strawberry Kush. And that's one of my favorite terpene profiles. That's like cedar, sandalwood with fermented strawberries. And some phenos are like granny cedar chest after a mojito spilled in it, stuffed full of gas station attendant rags. Very terpy, delicious plant. That's black strawberry preserve. Star Fuel is Stardog Illuminati. Sour Diesel, SFE, OG, BC3, and that's gas on gas. And there's the John. That is the Wi-Fi 3 times Sour Bubble BC2 F2.
The John. Let's
Billy,
go.
I had to, man. How could I not? You know.
No, definitely, man. I had 100%. You know, we in Philly. So
yeah, this is a new cross, and just recently a lot of people got them. So I got the popcorn out. I'm really looking forward to see the show. That's for the indica lovers. It's probably one of the more potent things on the menu. The freebie offer for us this year is an SFV cut that came from Kevin Jodry times Sour Diesel 707 OG Kush. Freebie 10-pack with each order. Lemon juice is Super Lemon Haze Seattle Dave cut crossed to A5 Thai. That's a fast plant for sativa dominant line. Average finishing time 75 days. They dump hash, and they have like lemon church incense terps with like a spicy back note from the Thai influence, and
that's the A5. So we were talking about that. I was talking about that with Yo Sammy. That's what came to make the hazes was the A5, and right, that was some Neville stuff, right? The A5 and
absolutely, and the Neville's haze. The A5 is a great strain, and can't say enough as far as sativa seed lines. Neville's work was stellar. What was his name again, so I don't forget, so I can follow him and see that live?
Yo Sammy, it is Yo Sammy.
Got it. And moving on, Lavender, which is Soma's Lavender from late 90s stock, crossed to Bog Sour Strawberry Kush. And that's a linalool bomb. It's got the floral lavender terps with back end of fermented strawberries. Really unique mouthfeel, definitely a mentholated mouthfeel. Half the population will purple like the lavender mother. And that's a short, squat textbook, old world indica, massive fan leaves, narcotic potency. That one's good for insomnia, anxiety. And moving on down the menu, Banana Burger, Oregon Kids Banana OG, crossed with burgers and beer, bred by the Ranch, which is a Dany burger, crossed with Mean Gene's root beer. And that's another washer. I don't know much that washes better than the Mama in that cross, the Banana OG. And very, very gas, very banana on the inhale, but it's also got that burnt rubber. So it's like inhaling a banana while someone's burning rubber in the parking lot type of thing. It's got some raunch to it and some potency. And last but not least, we got the polyester pimp strap, which is clone only Elvis cut times Sour Diesel SFE OG BC3. And that thing's throwing new car interior terps, like a new pair of sneakers. Your first whiff opening up a can of tennis balls with the sour kind of nail polish back end, or very potent plant. Those are F2s. Minimal staking, and they're done. They're dead ripe. They're fast. They're done about day 63. That is the menu we got here.
And that menu is on the site, guys. I mean, you can go to his site. You can go. You know, they're on both sites, right? Wait. Is your site active? Is your site? What is your site?
My website is active, but it's being updated. It's kind of still under construction, but you can get on that. That's goldenroadseedco.com. And on IG, which I'm on frequently, if you want to holler at me, I have a current menu up there now. IG is Marcus Aurelius 95, and there's another page for the seed bank that's Golden Road Seed Co. on IG.
Let's go. Where did my other banner? Oh, here it is. All right. Oh, that one's up there already. All right, never mind. I was going to switch something, but it's up there already. And yeah, the Oregon Kids, yeah, the Banana OG is fucking something special, no doubt. The
Yeah, if
Elvis
anyone
has
did,
me intrigued. The Elvis. You want to tell them about the Elvis?
yeah, there's a few different Elvis cuts floating around. There's one from Vermont that's more of a diesel plant. Then there's another one that JJ Top Dog used in some outcrosses. That one came from a dude from Paramus, New Jersey. Then there's the Bloomington Elvis, which is the one that's more like new car interior terps, new shoes. And then there's the Lisa Marie, which is an Elvis sour diesel hybrid. So the one I have is the Bloomington Elvis, and the outcross I made is the polyester pimp strap, which is Elvis sour diesel SFVO GBC 2. There we go.
I have a couple packs of the Lemon Skunk to A5 Thai freebies. Can you tell us a little bit about them? Thanks.
Las Vegas Lemon Skunk cut crossed to A5 Thai male. The broadleaf phenotypes are my favorite, and I'm hoping to see a balanced mix of expressions in the F1 cross regarding the freebies. But the broadleaf phenos, definitely look out for them. They're keeper material because they favor the Lemon Skunk mother. And that's like raunchy, acrid, and fast with large fan leaves, neon green flower. Those were good ass freebies. I almost didn't want to give them as freebies. I'm not doing that currently.
Code is at the bottom of the screen, guys. Use the code. Go to the YouTube. Make sure you guys are subscribed. Like this stuff. Show some love. Like it. Go to the YouTube. Like it. Share it. You know, make sure you guys like it, though. Make sure you guys are subscribed to the YouTube. If you guys have any other questions, we have a little bit of time left. We've been here 3.5 hours already. I know Mark has been with us a little while. He's probably ready to go to sleep. I kept him a lot longer than expected. But if you guys have any questions at all, now is the time. Ask away. You know, whatever questions you guys have, now is the time to ask. I don't care what it's about. Mark has been doing this a long time. Organic, outdoors, indoors, whatever the case may be, whether it's nutrients, whether it's a question about pests, you know, Oklahoma. I mean, ask away, man. This is your guys' chance to ask away. So I'm going to put that
Oklahoma,
scroll up there.
aka Armageddon.
So ask away. Just picked up the John Violent Beauregard. Wait, is the Violent Beauregard, is that on the site still? I think those are that's sold out.
Yeah, I'm doing it. I'm doing an increase mid-spring if anybody wants them.
All right, I'll get that. If you bought it from me, I'll get it figured out. I should have taken it off the site. So my apologies, Tim. We'll get that one. We'll switch it out with something else. I should have taken it off the site. Yeah, I think that was just, they're gonna ship straight from him though. So
yeah, Tim, the Violet Beauregard unfortunately is out of stock. I only mentioned it in error because I was looking at an older menu. I apologize. If you don't have the Lavenberry F2, that's another really nice lavender cross using the same mother.
Are the ones you just mentioned? We'll figure it out with Tim. It's all good. The Lavenberry, he said. We'll get it figured out. Yeah, Tim, as you know, Tim lives, Tim's local. So
they're different than the lemon juice.
Okay.
Because the freebies were Lemon Skunk, which is in Super Lemon Haze, but it's not that. It's Lemon Skunk clone only crossed to A5 Thai.
Favorite literature on living soil or resources?
Any literature about Coots mix, you kind of can't go wrong with. As far as literature?
Yeah, I mean, I can get you with Zabe. You can, you know, if you go back and look at some of the the Brandon Russ ones that we've done, I know that he has talked about some some other literature on living soil, and those, I mean, it'd be a lot to look back, but I'll get with Brandon, and I'll probably have him come back here, within the next week or two anyway. So, but yeah. But there you go. What he said, how long you been running living soil? How many cycles are you in?
Me?
Yeah. How long have you been running living soil? How many cycles are you in?
I've been running living soil for years before I moved to Oklahoma. But as far as here, I lived here 4 years and I had to move. And so obviously I couldn't transport what I was working with there. So I'm working with second year, and I used Six Coast living soil as a base.
Oh,
and I'm inoculating those with labs and some other ferments and groovy stuff, a little bit of molasses in there. And I'm using organic aged chicken compost that's been sifted and strained to where it's like powder fine. I've used that forever. It's one of my favorite things to work with, because not only is it fast release nitrogen, but it adds calcium, which helps beef up the plant's natural resistance. So that's pretty much, keep it simple, SOP. The microbes are fed. Basically, all you need is water and blackstrap molasses, Feed that micro herd.
Yeah, and that's what I said. Whoever said this, Travis, yeah. I have Brandon on here probably monthly, so Brandon's actually a good friend of mine. So, well, I mean, he's a friend of mine. Yeah, I have him on here as often as possible. If we go back, if you're new, or maybe you're not, you're probably not, but we've done a lot of, it's like a monthly thing. I have Brandon come through and try to let, we go scientific with Brandon on here for sure. Thank you. That's got me intrigued because of the lemon skunk and the lemon OG crosses I did. Might have to pop some of those. Let's go.
Do it.
Yes, do it. Let's go. Do it.
He's a homie, right, man. He's rocked a lot of my gear. It makes me happy to see, and I like it when people use my stuff to make their own outcrosses. That makes me happy. Some people are weird about it, but like, once you give it up, people are free to do what they want with it, and you can only hope that they'll give credit to the breeder. But I mean,
yeah, no, I think that's a good thing. I mean, I feel like the least people can do, the least, is at least tag the breeder and give them credit, like if you work their lines, or if you use their lines for work. So
expectations can lead to disappointment, so we can only hope for the best and put positive energy in the air towards that.
Yeah, tag the guys, if you're using somebody's gear, man. And I just, me being friends with a lot of breeders, I feel like tag them in posts. If you guys are growing out their gear, tag them, let them see what you guys are growing out, and give them a little bit of credit because it came from them. That's all. It's really simple. I feel like it's the least you got, the least people can do. So, all right. Is it worth getting expensive, more potent lights? I mean, a 500-watt light can give you really similar quality buds to an 800-watt light. So what would be the difference? Anyone?
It's kind of an open.
I mean, here, you got to listen. There's a lot of people in here with a lot of these people that are in here are educated. They're all growers in here. So whether the question is to us up here in the panel or it's to the people in the comments itself, you're going to get a lot of good answers. So I feel like even if I don't touch on a question of yours or I miss it, the people in the comments are going to give you guys really good answers because, this is a community of educated growers and breeders that are in here. I can tell you that right now. So, I already see some good answers to that, well, that you got this right here. Better lights give you better yield and results. What's DLI? I'm new to lights. Yeah, people here are really cool. Yeah.
But I've seen monster yields with like Spider Farmer cheap Chinese lights. They all have Samsung diodes now. There's not a huge discernible difference if you really weigh cost against functionality. Once you
he went penetration. Oh,
Penetrator.
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Don't they all? No, I'm not even going there.
Yeah,
I'm not even going there. We're too far into this live to like swerve. So, you know.
Yeah, the midget strippers got you all wore out. I could see it.
Yo, every time I talk to that dude, bro, every time, it never fails, dude. He always brings up midget strippers every time. Yo, and I laugh every time. And it's just like, bro, his mind is so, he cracks me up. He's a trip. He's a fucking trip, dude. Like, I mean, I get into really like real conversations with him too. You know,
Cool
he
dude.
actually
I like his work. Now I'm gonna definitely check him out a little more. Yeah, he seemed cool. Good vibe off that guy.
Yeah, he's a really good dude, man. He's a really good guy. He is. He puts a lot of work into what he does. He's been doing it a long time. He got a clone list that's crazy. You know, they hunt huge hunts. Yeah, he's a good dude. He's a really good dude. Yo, what you mean? You know, and Carter, what, Carter? Huh? Okay, wait. Here we got an actual question instead of these fucking clowns, these fools in here. Can you talk about the Danky candle, please? That's the homie Billy right there too. That's you know, yeah. Deadhead friend went and saw fish with him. I actually went down to Delaware and saw the, you know, I hung out with him and his son at Fish. That's actually he's a really, you know, you probably know him anyway.
I know. I fuck with Billy. Billy, good people, man. What is up with the Danky candle? I-95 headband times 04 bog sour bubble. The name Danky candle came because my girl got me this Yankee candle, and it was called Bitches Brew. And it smelled so similar, and I was struck by how loud the room would be after combusting. It would just linger heavy in the air, and it smelled just like that damn candle. So that thing's like gas forward, but with like notes of clove and patchouli, kind of like an 80s head shop, and it just lingers. Hence the name Danky Candle. And that's a short, squat, indica dominant plant. Likes to be topped. Doesn't like to get root bound, and puts out top grade dank. And some phenos have crazy purpling going on as well, so that's got bag appeal. Very happy with those.
Any more haze crosses coming? Jonathan Carter wants to know.
I have a lot of sativa work, but I never seem to get around to it. And I only have one item on the menu, but I have some old stock Cali Mist that needs an increase and some testing. Neville's Haze F4 Gen. I have some Congolese crosses. I have some Cambodians and some Thais. And it's just, as much as I want to, there's never enough time. But I think maybe 1 year in the near future, I'm going to add something. But for right now, it's the Super Lemon Haze A5 Thai cross I have.
Let's go, you guys. We got
never have enough. Never have enough hazes.
No, that was a conversation I had. You'll see. Go back and watch the first hour of last week with this Yo Sammy. You'll appreciate it, man. It was a really good, you know, it was a good conversation, and it was cool because he was in Amsterdam too. So, you know, he'd been over there. I don't know. It was cool. I haven't had any real haze conversations with anybody until last week. That was like the real full 1 hour. That goes for anybody in here. If you guys weren't in here last week, you can go back on the YouTube and you can watch the first hour of last week with Yo Sammy. Really good conversation about hazes, about Neville. You know, he broke the shit down. It was a really good conversation. You guys should check it out. Like it too. Go like these posts. You know, go like them, share them. But like them. Go like them. That's why it's on the screen right there. Go like this shit. You know? Let me know you guys appreciate it. Yeah, Super Lemon Haze definitely different than you know, the hazes that I was used to, but still nice. Give me haze or grape. I like the grape too, man. Yeah, I like the grape too. We used to get some really good grape down in Florida, and
Was it the grape skunk they used to call the grunk?
we just called it the grapes, man. It was that grape. We only called it the grapes. You know, oh, I got the grapes, and you would know exactly what it was. Just beautiful, beautiful. Like you'd open the bag and it literally smelled like, you know, it got the name grapes because it just smelled like fucking grapes. It was really good.
Nice. Now, is that an indica looking bud formation? More indica?
Yeah, more or less. You know, it had
Cool.
it was like I feel like we talk about cookie structure a lot, but there was cookie structure before cookies was cookies. Like we used to get beautiful, sick nugs. Like, you know, even the haze that we used to get. That's what's crazy to me. Like I see some really lanky whatever hazes, but the haze we used to get, the super silver haze and the silver haze, these Spinos we used to get, bro, was like what you would see nowadays, structure wise, just insanely beautiful. Not like that lanky hazy, like, you know, I don't know. They just knew how to grow. The Cubans, it was from the Cubans, and bro, this shit was just like next, you know, it was like before. But then I think back to dead shows and everything too, dude. The nugs, you know, cookie structure before cookies was even a thing. There was just crazy, you know. We used to get all kinds of like the most beautiful, insane fucking buds back then, and people just don't even know. They think that weed sucked back then or something. No, weed was fucking like, bro, insane back then, you know? And there were so many different kinds, and people think there wasn't. There was. I used to go walk on Dead Tour a lot, dude, and we would fucking literally come back with 25, 30 different kinds just from walking through the lot for a day. And everything was unique and its own thing and just as dank as the next. And I don't know. I miss that shit, you know?
Yeah, man. I mean, dead shows were the internet for weed geeks before the internet. It was a place to
100%.
congregate, swap genetics, all that.
Yeah, it was beautiful,
and
man.
Not even to mention ChemDog.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Well, Kendall came in. You know, that was 91. So I always look pre 91. You know what we had before ChemDog is what I think about, and I wish there was different then.
Afghani, hazes, Hawaiian imports, high end imports.
Yeah.
From Thailand.
Just the hazes alone, dude. What I used to get in Miami, would blow fucking almost anything away today. You know, literally, I could put it up against any of the fucking new hype shit, and it would just, you'd be like, oh, it wouldn't even be a question. You'd be like, whoa, that's fucking, it was that beautiful,
dude.
That terpy, that fucking, you know, you'd be like, that's, oh, hell, you know, that's what I want. That's how it was, man. It was just so good.
Florida's always been a hotbed for cannabis genetics. As long as I've known, there's always been super fire in Florida. And they have a lot of heirloom strains unique to there too. Like my Canopy Moonbeam, I think, is one of them. Gainesville Green.
Yeah.
And
the Gainesville Green
during
the
Fish Tour,
coaches, you know.
During Fish Tour, we would always meet with these kids that had packs of juicy fruit. Juicy fruit was huge in Florida.
Yeah, the juicy fruit that smelled. My friend actually has rosin of juicy fruit now, and it really, you know, it's reminiscent. I haven't really seen the flower, but we used to get. I always talk about it, like the bubble gum, you know, the grapes, like the fucking what else do we used to get? I don't know, all kinds, man. But the bubble gum smelled like bubble gum. Straight up. Oh, the blueberry. The blueberry we used to get in Florida, dude, was second to none. I've never seen anything that. I seen some blueberry strains, like even recently, that are like nice, but the blueberry back then was just different, dude. Like it almost looked like blueberry. Like it was just so. I say the same story like all the time. You could literally have your eyes closed, and somebody can come over with 5 different strains, and you'd open the. You didn't even need to open your eyes. You'd be like, "Oh yeah, that's the bubble gum right there. Oh, that's the blueberry right there. That's the grape right there. Oh, that's the super silver haze, the cap Pispino. Oh, that's the super silver haze, the fucking, incensey, fucking churchy pheno. And that's the metal pheno. Like you just knew what everything was, it was so unique. There was never a doubt. Like you don't have to say, I think that's the it was, you know, this shit was just so
Yeah,
like,
a lot of the current haze that I see looks almost too dense and chunky, like indica dominant. The best hazes that I run and that I've worked with over the years
right.
since obtaining stock from Amsterdam had more of like an elongated look, like, I mean, Dr. Grinspoon type, like bulging calyxes on a stick instead of more dense hybrid looking material.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I've seen some hazes. I went to New York. I went to New York to an event, and you know, I'm just saying it was what it was. And I was not impressed, not even a little bit. You know, maybe it was who grew it. I don't know. Like, I'm not going to say their name because I'm cool with the person, but I was just not impressed at all. You know, what they call piff in New York, at least at the events that I went to, I will just say it was nothing like what we used to get. I was not impressed, not even a little
I used
bit.
to get it at the bodegas in New York back in the day. You could also get it in Washington Square Park. You could get it in North Philly. They would cap it up in like 2 gram vials and sell it in glass on the street corner. But that was late 90s, early 2000s, you know. It's a different recipe, you know what I mean? But maybe similar genetics.
Yeah, I mean the Cuban, you know, I know like what I was getting from, you know, the people that I met when I moved down there. I was a hippie. I was off dead tour. I happened to meet the right people at the right time. It was one of those things, and they were Cubans, you know. And I lived in Boca, which was a very upscale area. I was the only fucking motherfucking white kid in all of Boca, probably within a 20-mile radius, that was able to get the haze. So it was like, you know, I moved so much. Like when I was young, dude, I insanely killed it with that haze because I just happened to meet somebody, and you we were getting like 48. It was like 4,800, you know, a unit. That went to like 5,200 at one point in time, man. Like you know, and I was paying way less than that, but that's what we were selling it for, dude. And I was fucking just banking. And that's why when people like tell me about haze, I'm like, listen, like you don't know me from nobody, but trust me, like you said, I have no reason to say no bullshit story. It is what it is. I've seen that shit, so much of that fucking from the Cubans, those hazes, dude. It was like 3 or 4 different phenos. I know exactly what it is. It's just one of those things, you know, and I just don't see it nowadays. I tell people, send me some, let me see it. And I go to events and I look for it when people say they have it, and it's just not what it was, you know, it's just not. And I feel like, why call it that? You can call it something totally different. You ain't got to like, this is the super silver haze, this is the cat piss, this is this. I would rather you just call it something else. And maybe to somebody, they'd be like, yeah, like they don't know any better. But like, you know, like me, you know, when you have like had so much of it in front of you for, it was like a 2-3 year thing, you just know what it is. And it's hard. I'm not going to lie to you and be like, oh yeah, that's a super, that, no, it's totally not that. Call it something else. I don't know. I'm just, you know, that's just me though. You know, I'm going to call you out for it. I don't want to call the people out in New York because, like I said, they're my friends. Like I'm cool with them. I mean, I'm cool with them, but at the same time, like, you know, it's not what they say it is. That's all I'm saying, you know?
Yeah, I agree. And they're still getting $3K for haze in New York right now. There's a demand for it, but what haze is it? Anyway, what's this question?
Yeah.
Hugo Jack XX. Correct, man. His new stuff has just a lot of mutants and not a lot of keepers. I'm not sure what happened. Certainly not the original DJ stock as I remember it. I used to grow Flow and Blueberry and Sagarmatha version of Blueberry, which still came from DJ Short. Sagarmatha Seed Bank in Amsterdam had a very nice Blueberry. And Dutch Passions used to be banging too. But yeah, unfortunately, DJ didn't get paid by quite a few of those people. It wasn't cool. But yeah, the genetics changed. The Dark is spot on though. The current iterations of Blueberry are not close.
They're not. You know, it was like this, like even the color, like I don't know, it was just special. You know, it just was like.
Well, dude, we lived through the golden age when it, you know,
Yeah, and then like even like bro, I remember you're from around where I'm from. You know, I remember people coming back when I was in like early high school because I smoked weed when I started smoking weed when I was like 12, 13. You know, long story short, by the time I was in high school, I went and started following the dead when I was 14. I'll just put it that way. I remember being in like a junior or a freshman in high school, and my mom's boyfriend came back from Hawaii, and like with this Maui, there was like the chocolate Tide, dude, that tasted like fucking chocolate. You know, I never saw that again. And the Maui Wowie that was like literally like this fluorescent green, dude, that would glow in the motherfucking dark, like for real. You know, never see weed that color, and like never really. But but it tasted so like I will never, you know, it just like you're just like, oh my god, you know, you can't get enough because it just tastes so fucking good, dude. I don't see that anymore, you know. I don't know. Like those are some of the things I just
Man, prohibition ruined a lot of the really rare, unique cultivars over the years, you know. So that's why a lot of it people aren't holding it anymore because of law enforcement interdiction or just theft. And or you know, back then, can you imagine trying to keep mother stock with how rigid the laws were? That would be anxiety inducing to say the least. But
yeah,
anyway,
no.
yeah, man.
I know we got 5 minutes left. I figure we'll finish the you know, we got fucking 4 minutes left, y'all. You guys have any questions at all? Ask away because he's ready to pass out. I'm ready to stand the fuck up. It's been almost 4 hours. We could end it right now, or we can give you guys, you know, I'm gonna end it no matter what in 4 minutes. So
Yeah, I'll hang for 4 minutes, see if they got any questions. Always good.
all right, yeah.
Thanks for having me on again, dude.
Of course, man. Sorry about the, you know, the crossover there, but Max is cool as hell. It was a good night. It's funny at the end of these nights, man. I always am like, wow, that was a really good night because they are these Wednesday nights, man. I see there's 83 people. We had over 100 people in here. I'm sure there's been so many people that came through tonight. I just want to say, I hope everybody like, you know, has as much fun and get and learn shit and appreciates, you know, the time that we do get to spend together on a Wednesday night because what else is there to do anyway? You know, I try to bring all the people I can to answer all kinds of different questions, whether it's kind of research, Max, you know, with the scientific, or Brandon Russ, or you know, or Marcus here, or whoever, man. You know, I do my best to try to bring you guys different people each week, and I just hope you guys, you know, get answers to the questions you guys have. That's all. So but that's pretty much, you know, we're pretty much there. We got 3 minutes left. That's 4 hours. You guys don't have any questions? Cool. But we got 3 minutes left. I don't need to go to 4 hours, but I figure we try to get it to 4 hours. So we'll give you guys 3 minutes to answer any questions. It just hit. Now it's 3 minutes. We're on the 3 minute countdown right now. What cultivar would classify as a one hitter quitter? Yo, I'm dead ass serious. The silver hate for me. I would smoke everything else, and I would be like, yo, I'm just nothing's getting me, you know. And I would always pull out the super silver haze back then, always. And that was the one thing, bro, that would set me over the edge. Nowadays, I mean, I don't know. You know, it depends on you, really. A new cultivar is always going to be a little bit better than something you've been smoking. You know,
AK-47 is a one.
Okay, shit like, you know, something old school. I feel like, you know, depending on your tolerance and how much you smoke, obviously, but, you know, yeah, find some AK-47, you know, find something like that for real.
Or a true Afghani, you know. I don't think anything's really as potent as the Afghanis that used to be around. That's my grail. And I've yet to see anything come close to the Ganny that was in upper Bucks County, Pennsylvania from 90s to early 2000s. And that's what I first started breeding with, but I wasn't able to preserve it. But I ran that for 3 or 4 generations, and to this day, it was better than any indoor I've seen. It was grown outdoors, and it was weird because you don't see a lot of cultivars where you have a jar and the bottom's completely caked like that with trikes, and that's outdoor flower where you can just It's like already dry and sandy in the bottom of the jar. And I mean, it doesn't look like powder. It's like fluffy.
Yeah,
So,
NL5.
that's my
I see
grail.
people saying German poison. You know, some of the older stuff. And I got a lot of viewers in here, Perps Nerds. You only got 15. You guys are on Instagram. There's only 15 of you guys there. There's 80 people over here. So that's about 100 people that have been with us all night. So I think we're good viewer-wise. I know we've had a shit ton of people come through here tonight. We're on our last 50 seconds right now. Y'all stay safe. Much love. I appreciate each and every one of you guys that come through. Skunk Magazine is the code. There's other codes. You guys could use any of those codes. Marcus's gear is on the site, or you can get with him directly. Fisherman Seeds gear is on the site. You guys can go buy that up and use the code. For me, I must wish you guys adieu, bid y'all good night, as the dead sing, and tell you much love. I appreciate everybody. I'm going to let Marcus say good night, and we out of here. So
good night, everybody. Always a pleasure being on here. Marcus Aurelius, 95, Golden Road Seco, Instagram. Thank you. Peace.
Good night, guys.
Good
I'll
night.
see you all soon. Peace. I'll see you guys Saturday night. Much love. Go like the post. Go like the post. Go like the post. Share it. Check out all previous posts, man. I appreciate you guys.